Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can't make this up. All right, bet. What's good, bro? Bet. All right, you ready for tonight? What's going on? Man, just a hot ass day today, bro. Just getting shit situated and all that good stuff. What's good with if we hot, we like 90% up here. I know Florida just cooking. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I had enough of summer already, to be honest with you. Just be having motherfuckers out here cooking, man. Shit, I hope that just south, man. I don't need to get worse than that. I'm gonna be outside working. We need a little rain. Supposed to be raining on enough up here. I don't know about down there in Florida, but I won't mind a little thunderstorm right about now. Come on, man. Already? A lot of skips. Yeah, I had to crank the AC up, bro. I had to crank it up, man. Now, but with the album, this been about like a decade in the making, you know what I mean? And it's he warned us like it's not gonna be like a typical album. Like the album got a like it's a concept to it, you know what I mean? And I think it's dope, but you gotta be in that right space of mind to take it for what it is, you know what I mean? Like that whole album is one continuous message. If you listen, like if you really like think about all the songs and all that, they all speak like it's like just one concept going straight through. Bro, ain't nobody getting over low. That's why I gotta have you on here, bro. You don't give a fuck who it is. I think it was dope. And I said that, like the first time I I listened to it. I had my earbuds on. I'm like, I thought like they had. I thought something was wrong at first. I thought what up, what up, Mike on Graham, what's good, bro? Man, trying to cook like y'all be cooking. You know what I mean? Got low key here. I think I think with the music was trying to capture try like if you listen to the music sonically, it looks like the album cover. You know what I mean? And they was trying to capture everything as a whole package, make you feel a certain way. You know what I mean? I think once I listened through it through like some headphones and not earbuds, I had a different feel for it. What's good, Graham?
What's up, man?
Man, it's
What's
baking, man.
good?
Baking in this heat.
So, man, yo, I'm telling you, man. So, hey, I gotta listen to the album, man. Chasing the Devil, man, and I gotta tell you, man, this it's a totally different direction from what I expected from Crazy Bone. I
Yeah,
want to say, first off, the murder mode was not prevalent, but that's not a bad thing because I don't even think that was the direction of this album. I think Crazy Bone was on some spiritual slash militant, going through a spiritual journey type thing. Because he's a Jehovah's Witness. His family's Jehovah's Witnesses,
right.
and so them coming from the song on there where he made the deal with the devil. Um, I kind of, and I just listening to the whole thing. I would specifically that song. I think that a lot of Crazy Bone, a lot of what's on Crazy Bone's heart, it has to do with them, getting signed to Easy E and the choices they made. They made some bad choices and everything, and I think that some of the members might have felt like they signed their life away. I know Busy probably did. A lot of his disputes was over the money. Um, but as far as the Chasing the Devil, man, it was a cool album, man. It wasn't it was some fast paced crazy bone, but it just it's man. It just wasn't what I expected from Crazy Bone. Me, man. What I'm saying? I'm a Bone fan, man, and what you call it? A fundamental Bone fan.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I'm
Look,
saying?
Loki said, "What up, Graham?"
What up, low key, man? But what'd you think about the album, man?
Man, the first time I was telling the fellas, the last time, the first time I listened to it, I was at work. I had my earbuds on, and it sounded to me like it was the mixing was off, like all type of mess with the album. But when I got home and put my headphones on and listened to it, I picked up on all the sounds, all the, you know what I mean? So
Right,
it's you don't do yourself any favors by not listening to it either on some loudspeakers or on some headphones to get the drift. I was telling low key like it's kind of like sonically they had you feeling like what the album cover looked like and the whole concept of what he's talking about chasing the devil. That's how I felt about it. You know what I mean?
right, right. Well, no, I just, like I said, he's talking about, um, you know, uh, it's just like it's like the Armageddon is coming, the end is like repent. He's preaching pretty much, man. He also has a spiritual podcast too, where he's talking about like just straight spiritual stuff, like straight God. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I used to be heavy on it, but my schedule changed. So, but I do go back and watch. He
Yeah,
does dig deep into they're very spiritual cats.
yeah. Yeah, and I mean, them coming from like the Ouija board and the whole devil theme and stuff like that, and to see them. to see what Crazy Bones on now, it's just like, you know, you see a lot of growth, man. You know what I'm saying? They're not on the same things, and I totally get that, man. You know what I'm saying? Crazy Bone had some real life stuff happen in his life not too long ago, man. I think he had a stroke or something. He got hospitalized, and so um, I don't even know if he still smokes weed anymore. You know, I think
Nah,
he
he stopped. He said sarcoidosis. That's the self immune disease. That's that when he was in a coma. You're talking about when he was in a coma and all that, right?
yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, he
And
took him.
so yeah,
Look,
but
Loki
go ahead.
said his rapping is never the problem. It's the production he doesn't like on this album. Loki said he got a lot of skips on
Well,
it.
I mean, listen, and that's what I'm saying. This is the thing, man. It's not that it's a lot of skips, man. It's just you have to understand the direction of the album, man. And like I said, like he had some songs, and I'm gonna tell you, like I haven't listened to all his stuff. Like I said, I'm listening to these things as they come up. But my one of my favorites, the Thug on the Line, he has a couple of songs on there that kind of point to the theme of this album, where he the Talk to Myself, where he's talking about that. Um, that sounds like a song that could have been on this album. The Gemini, that definitely could have been a song on this album. You know what I'm talking about? Where
Yeah, yeah,
he's like himself and the devil.
right.
That would have been dope for this. That would have been dope for this album if he would have did another one like a Gemini Part Two. You
And
know what I mean?
and the storytelling on here is like impeccable, bro. Like Crazy always had that gift of storytelling, but like you say, like that song with him and the devil in his car, when he's like telling the
Yes.
kids the story,
Mm-hmm.
you could vividly see what he talking about. You know, his mindset where he was at. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even need a video for that one. You know what I mean? And I think
Yeah.
this album is you got is something like if you don't get it, go back and keep listening to it because it's to me I
I,
never heard an album that stuck to the same topic. You know what I'm saying? So much. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you got this album about let's say like Thug Mentality. He had that, but you know what I mean. But he still had like street stuff, and then he had like the relay song, and he had couple things on there that not really would fall quote unquote under the Thug Mentality title. You know what I mean? Because
right, right.
he was trying to get his peoples out too. But this particular album, it just stuck one thing after the other. And funny enough,
Yeah.
you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah. I feel like it was another gift. I feel like okay, I look, I diss the gift a lot, man. Whenever we talk about it, man, but I think this is one of those albums. It's like the gift because somebody was telling me, I think it was you guys that was telling me that that I should go back and listen to the gift because when I first heard the gift, it was back in like what 1999, 2000. I wasn't in the same mind frame, you know what I'm saying, musically or even just in just life in general, my whole thinking process to even get what Busy Ball was on. You know what I'm saying? He's light years.
Yeah,
You got to think them guys are light years ahead of guys like us because they're living life on a totally different plane because they're on. You see what I'm saying? So they got a totally
right.
different set of and so I don't even know I can't put my mind in Busy Bone's mind to see what he was going through at the time when he wrote the gift. But I think now, if I went back and listened to it, being that I went through life and went through some struggles myself, I could probably appreciate it.
Lil Key said he loves the gift,
Yeah, you
and I
know,
do
and then
too. Now we got we gonna touch base when people talk about the gift is not a good album. They haven't heard Speaking in Tongues, that Busy Bone album.
but
Now
the gift
that
came out first, though.
yeah, but when the gift came out, Speaking in Tongues was like he was deep into his his mental state was all the stuff he was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So that's when he started cutting his hair, went bald, and just running around. Now that album, bro, it's like if you listen to that album, it's like, yeah, he was going through something.
Now
You know
you
what I mean?
know he had to have been. That nigga cut his hair and everything. Them
Yeah.
niggas, listen, I never see that. Listen, when them niggas did that, dog, I was like, wow, bro. I didn't think they was ever going to listen. Their hair was like their trademark, bro. If I
Right.
wanted to listen, bro, if there anything I could take from the Bone Thug whole thing, bro, from when I was young, was I wanted to grow my hair out. I never could get there, but when he cut his hair, man, I said, man, this guy's got to be going through something. And I know he drinks heavy. He's got a few kids out there. I don't know if he has baby mama drama, but
He had
this
everything. He had everything. He had the label situation, the demons he was fighting, and he been a single parent for a long time. You know what I'm saying? For a long time. Low key say I
right.
told Jay to review Speaking in Tongues. He laughing.
Yeah, I thought we were going to do carbon monoxide, but I they want to wait to do that one. So I
Yeah.
haven't heard speaking in tongues, but have you heard carbon monoxide?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's definite. Man, I'm telling his latest albums, man, he's hitting all the markers. I got crazy my guy, but I give props when props is due. You know what I mean? And I think those
Right,
guys are just one after the other. They once they start shining by themselves, they really show you who they really are as an artist. Because then they ain't got to compromise with nobody. You know what I mean?
right.
So throughout all business projects, speaking in tongue is the only whack uh project he had, and I can understand. You
Wow,
know what I'm
I've
saying,
never heard you say that.
bro?
I've
you,
never heard. I've
bro,
never.
even like the post production on that, bro. Even the post production was whack on that.
Oh
Even
man.
that album is so bad. Even like the front artwork, the little label he was doing that project where put their logo in front instead of the back. Like, you know what I mean? It was
Right,
just,
right.
you know what I mean?
What label did it come out on?
It's some late. It's I think 345 entertainment. So I'll tell you right now.
All
It's
right.
it's it's some little, like we setting up our labels like a label like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, okay. When did he stop
Low
messing
key
with
say I
Koch?
think
Because
he
I
cut
know
his head because of his family member was having cancer battle at the time. I heard something about that. But
cancer. You said.
yeah, something about like his family had cancer, so he was doing it out of support. I did hear something. There was a reason behind it, but that whole time, man, everybody, even Bone was saying it.
Was
Like
it his
he
mother?
could,
Because his mother passed not too long ago.
yeah. Now I may not remember all the years, how all the years in relation to the events,
Uh huh.
but he had a lot going on. He had a lot going on since Heaven's movie. That's around the same time his dad passed.
Yeah, and see, you
So
got to think, man. Why did Lazy Bone cut it? Because Lazy cut his hair too around the same time.
yeah, and then Crazy ended up doing the same thing. Wish and Flesh
I
are
don't.
the only ones who didn't.
I've never seen Crazy cut his hair, bro.
Oh yeah, look, he got some of his solo project videos. Some of his
And he cut it.
videos.
And he cut all his hair off.
He cut it like he had the fade, but he had like curls on top. You know what I mean? He didn't do
You
like
gotta
the
show me a
Obama
picture.
fade.
Yeah, I need to see a picture of that. I ain't never seen that shit.
Yeah, it's in his videos.
Oh,
Look, he said speaking in tongues was horrible. Maybe two good songs.
that's crazy, man.
Bro, it,
That's
it, it was
crazy.
horrible, man. It was
And so you like the gift better than speaking in tongues? Now let me
a
okay.
million times
Let
better, bro.
I don't want to get off subject, but just since we're talking about it, what is it? what is this mystique about the gift that everybody that all these fans that everybody the Bone fans out there like? Like what is it about that album that you guys that catches you guys' ear? Because the only song on there that I liked, and this was just at the time, was that Friday. That the Friday,
That's
the one
it.
that was on. That's it. But that's because I'm that's because I'm a stoner. But you know what I'm saying? I'm saying he and then the Never Grow. I liked the Never Grow, but it was gospel-y. You know, the Never Grow was cool. Um um yeah, man. They just what you tell me, man.
Man, I mean the gift. I was waiting for the gift to come out so bad after Heaven's movie. You just went for that follow up. Lazy dropped at the same time, and the gift out so lazy. And that was Lazy's first project. Usually, everybody waiting to hear what you got to say on your first. You know what I mean? So, but I
The
caught both
gift
of them. You know what
the
I mean?
gift
The
out
the, the
the
gift
gift
was tight.
outsold. Hold on, the gift outsold Thug by Nature.
Yeah, when they dropped,
Wow,
he's yeah,
wow.
yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
They,
that.
they go speaking in tongue.
How much does
Um,
speaking in tongues?
yeah, I'm gonna tell you what label it is, just to verify what I had said before.
Right, because I know he released a couple of those projects through Koch, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah, they got a lot of things. I think Lazy was the first one on Kosh.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Now,
it was released under SMC Recording along with 845 Entertainment.
okay,
I know it's
okay.
something 45. Yeah, they it says 845 and their logo is a old school 80s Cadillac. You know,
Okay.
yeah,
Now my question, Casino, is this. Now they got Bone Thugs Records right now, right? Which is headed by Lazy Bone, right?
yeah,
Am
Bone
I
Thugs and
right? Is that what it's
Harmony.
called?
Yeah,
Okay, now wouldn't it make
that's where
sense
Lady Smoker's on.
right now? Wouldn't it make sense, right? Just as just family sense and business sense for all Bone Thug members, including the Mo Thugs, to release all projects under this label.
It would make a lot of sense. It would make a lot
Hmm.
of sense. You know what I mean? If they didn't never had like the Mo Thugs concept, they should have been had that Bone Thug and DJ Unique is the head of that label. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So if Unique was producing on that label along with whoever else, man, that but they're starting to bring a couple acts from that label, and we're just gonna see if it's gonna be another Mo Thug. But it'll probably be better because nowadays, better equipment, better technology, and all that kind of. So they're gonna sound real polished compared to the Mo Thug days.
I think they still should have pushed the Mo Thug agenda because now it's like, well, now what's up with Mo Thug? You see what I'm
Right. And they still
saying?
rocking, Bone still rocking the whole Mo Thug thing, but it's like uh Lazy was on a DJ Vlad. He was like Mo Thugs was like the academy, kind of like the school where you go and you learn everything, and then you just go out to whatever member that you under. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
low key said Grim. I totally understand why a lot of people hate the gift. Is the production, but lyrically it's top tier, and I like the beats. Did y'all hear
That's what's up.
the snippet? Yeah. I like the gift. I got no complaints on the gift, man. I really he done. I can't complain. I like the album. To me, it's like and I think to Low Key's point, the production. I think just like Lil Cats, it wasn't like no Dr. Dre, no Swiss Beats, nothing like that. You know what I
Right.
mean? Just like independent producer that's trying to get the name out there. You know what I
Now,
mean? So
Casino, have you ever heard of this guy, AC the Chemist?
yeah,
um, okay, now he's did excuse me, hold on. Excuse me. Lazy Bone was saying on I was watching the interview that Beyond the Harmony was doing yesterday, and he was talking about AC the Chemist. But now I was is now what's up with AC the Chemist beats? Is because I heard some mixed stuff about his beats, and so um with a name like AC the Chemist, I don't know. It reminds me kind of the Alchemist. So I'm expecting dope beats, man. I'm really
Yeah,
expecting dope beats from this guy.
now I'm gonna say this, not to be pinning, the team against each other, but to
Right.
me, he's not a Blaze. See, but Blaze studied Bone sound. So he catered around the sound of Bone. That's how his production work is. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? AC the
Okay.
Chemist, he just a producer that's making beats. He not trying to cater to Bone. He just making a beat that he feels is hot. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay.
So I and
Do, go ahead.
he was like Lazy's in-house producer. Like Krayzie got position, Flesh got who he got. Everybody got who they got. But so he was
Hmm.
Lazy's producer. So, but I mean, some of the I don't like all his like I might some of his beats. I think they're 10, some is 7, some is 5. You know what I mean? But he's
Do you
not.
think it's a good do you
Go
think it's a
ahead.
good idea that they do you think it's a good idea that do you think it's a good idea that they try to work with producers that that are going to cater to their sound, or do you think it's good that they work with producers like AC the Chemist?
I think AC the Chemist. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I think Blaze is just a younger Unique. Because I think he studied the Bone sound, which is a unique thing. Unique give them their sound. You know what I mean? So if you hear everything Busy was doing, everything sounds like Heaven's movie grown up. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Um oh Loki said played off his new album last night on Beyond the Harmony. It sounds great, better than any of the latest Bone track.
Wow.
Loki said, Casino, you try to be nice a lot on those beats wasn't hitting. Which one, Loki? You talking about
Dang.
AC the Chemist or we about to get
I
into
think
this
he's talking.
chasing the
I
devil?
think I think he's talking about he's talking about AC the Chemist. Because I heard that. That's what I'm saying. That's not the first time I've heard. Like I heard somebody say that AC the Chemist beats wasn't hitting, and it wasn't low key. I can't remember, but it was from through one of the conversations or podcasts we had, and I don't think it was Lazy Bone, but it was said that I don't know, and I've never heard the guy's beats. You see what I'm saying? I haven't heard
But
the guy's beats. I think the last thing we reviewed by Lazy Bone was I think it was I don't even think we were I can't even remember. The last Bone album we did was Thug Stories, I want to say. But that was like back in the day, and these guys just now started using these producers, man. But I think it's good that me personally, Casino, I would rather hear them work with producers that cater to the Bone sound. That's fundamental Bone. That's fundamental Bonelistics.
right, you're right, because
You know what I'm
it's a
saying?
comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? It's a comfort zone. We can't see them step outside of Unique to somebody else can say, oh yeah, I
they've
could give them
they've
hot
made too
beats,
many
but
hits. They've made too many hits with the guy, man.
oh okay, Loki said, yeah, he talking about the Chemist. But Chemist been
Yeah.
part of the clique. He been, you know, he not somebody that they brought on. He been part of, the like quote unquote the Mo Thug family extension. You know what I mean? So he's
So
been
is
around.
he? So Blaze and AC, the Chemist, is all them like a team of producers that specifically work with both? Like, is that their in-house producers? Or no, AC, the Chemist isn't, but Blaze is. Blaze
Yeah,
is an
Blaze
in-house
said it.
producer.
Blaze said it. He studied their sound just so he can cater to Busy. That's the only, like, his parents sent him to production school, and he studied their sound so he can make beats to cater to them. You know what I mean? AC the chemist, he just a producer. And
Right.
if you could get on, just like when I sing you beats, you'd be like, I can't do that one, but I could do that one. That's his story. You know what I mean?
Right now,
So
when you hear AC the Chemist, okay, when you hear a Bone song by AC the Chemist, and then you hear a Bone song that was done by Blaze, which do you think was better?
Blaze gonna come out on top because he's catering to them. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know any Bone song that AC produced. It might, you know what? Let me not say that, because Bone for Life, he might be some of the production work on that. I don't remember off the top of my head. I will have to like review, go back and look at that album again. But even that Bone for Life album, it wasn't really a Bone sound. It wasn't a Bone sound. It was just beats that they pick. You know what I mean? And
Right.
and they did. Low key said the era of trash, lazy albums. A lot of that production was from AC the Chemist. There you go.
Mm,
And I don't really think Lazy had a trash album.
ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's been well.
But then
That
it's you know what I'm saying? It's eyes.
I think.
What they say, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You know what I mean?
It's in the eye of the beholder, and I think that that's what I'm saying. You got to be a core Bone fan. It's got to this. This is when outside of core Bone fans, man. I think if these guys don't have their sound, I think it goes left, dog. And I think that's why. That's what I'm saying. I think if Lazy Bone probably would have like had Blaze or one of them guys that was catering to his sound, bro,
Yeah.
and catering to the Bone sound, I think his solo album, his success would have been way better, man, or slightly
But
better. You know what I'm
but
saying?
if you think about like all the features that, like the Mariah Carey features, you know, the
Hmm.
Bone and Biggie, that was what's the dude? He be in Love and Hip Hop. Steve's son. He was part of the Bad
Oh,
Boy
Stevie
production
J.
team. Thank you, Stevie J. But that's a classic Bone that they studied, and you know what I'm saying. If you think
Right,
about those two tracks I mentioned, think about Days of Our Lives. You know what I mean?
right,
It's in that family of beats. You know what I mean?
right,
So they just speed it up to make it more pop like. You know what I mean? So
right.
Loki say lazy. Loki say lazy has a lot speaking in tongue type album. Stop it.
That's crazy. But let's get to this chasing the devil, man, because
Yeah, man, let's get to it.
let's get to it, man. Um,
Oh
there was
man.
man, there was a skit on there, man, where I think it was like a heartbeat, and then it was like a flat line. I think somebody was like in the hospital, or no, it said Crazy Bone. It said at the end of the song, Crazy Bone has been in a fatal car crash, and I think he died. Does he die in the song, or he goes to the hospital or something?
Yeah, that was the track we was talking about earlier when he the devil appeared in his car when the truck is like, it's
Oh,
a
okay. Is
brand
that
new
the same?
truck, and
That's the
yeah,
same
in the
song?
truck stall. Well, see, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. This title stuck throughout the whole album because he's saying, like, he's leaving you thinking, if you think about it, when the devil's in the car with him, right? He's
Yeah.
telling you each side of him. He dropped a bar. I'm paraphrasing, but he said one. You know, he was like, he doesn't want to do it, but the other side of him, because he a Gemini. See, you gotta dissect it, because he a Gemini. He said the other side of me is thinking like, what you want me to do? Talking to the devil. You know what I'm saying? So when he crashed the truck, and then he ended up and the other guy that was talking, that was the bum Keith G, the bum that be with him as
Yeah.
Thug Line artist. You out? I
No, I'm right here.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? So no. My son was
oh,
telling. My son
oh,
was talking to me. Yeah, and they the whole. Oh, we got another member of your team on here. What up, bro?
oh.
Um, yeah, he was when there was like crazy. He died, but he walking out the hospital. That's leaving you
Right.
thinking like he made the deal with the devil and he escaped death. So now you're supposed to think like, you know what I mean? Did he make a deal with the devil? Because he's telling you,
No,
there go Keefe checking in.
no. Why do I
What
relate
up?
What's
that to
good?
the deal? It's good, Keefe.
What's happening? What's
Keefe in the
happening?
house.
Chilling, bro, chilling. Thanks for stopping by, giving us your thoughts.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, man? Hold on.
Man, we're not even going in order this time, bro. We're just analyzing the whole album, man. So wherever you want to jump in to what track, because we analyzing right now one of the tracks
And
where he
and
crashed his
I
truck.
was I was speaking on that track, Casino, because that was pretty much my favorite track on the whole album.
And I think that was the storytelling on that track was like
It
beyond
was dope.
crazy.
It was
Yeah,
dope. I like
beyond.
that.
He should have made
Are
a
we talking about chasing the devil one, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the song where he is like his truck, he's got a brand new truck and it's stalled out. Next thing you know, the devil's is sitting in the passenger side. Oh, my guy, Lil Key said he got to drive to the crib. He be listening, but won't be in a chat till he get home. Bet. Yeah, man. So what you
But
think, Keith? What you think?
Hold on. I'm trying to get to the track list right now. Hold on,
yeah, I
real
was gonna
quick.
say
Hold
because
on.
I don't have the track list in front of me either, Casino.
Yeah, I got so many windows. And
I got
the funny thing, yo, and my bad, bro. Yesterday I really wanted to tune in. When I got home, I couldn't believe what time it was. When
yeah.
I got home, when I pull up to the crib, I kept checking my phone. I was on the road, and when I pull up to the crib, I checked in again. That should say like 3 hours ago. I'm like, what time is it? And I look, I'm like, fuck, I ain't know it was that late.
Well, now, Pete, did you check out the Lazy Bone interview?
I caught some of it.
Because
I ain't finished it
because
though.
we're doing a recap Saturday. So if you want to hop in on that one, you can.
Saturday, I'm gonna be at work. I'll try to hop on, but I'll be tuning in
Okay.
though.
All right.
Definitely gonna tune in.
Yeah, I was watching it earlier, man. They got some good stuff going on, man. Lazy Bone is holding the shit 10 toes down, man. He really is, man. And
Yeah,
they got
Okay.
that store going up.
Okay. Grim, your stuff's kind of fuzzy, man. You need to turn your okay, never mind, you back. Well, I say turn your camera off. But yeah, man. Yeah, I got the song listed up. But let me say this. Let me say this. Because I don't know if when Jay getting on, if he's getting on. Let me say this. We do need to come up with our own little, I'm not saying private, I'm saying private chat, but I'm not talking about like a Discord or nothing, right? Nothing, nothing crazy like that, but something to that degree. I do think we need that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because I will say like this: what I have realized, this bone shit is up into different factions, bro. This bone shit is brought up into different factions, and there's like the Hispanic community, there's the Black community, and then there's the white community on this bone shit, bro. And I'm realizing it's really like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't no
yeah.
bone community that's together. This is a bone community that's actually separate, homie. Did you know
It's
that,
like
Casino?
divide and conquer.
Yeah, did you know that?
Yo, yeah, bro. Let me tell you
I did
something. Right
not.
before, bro,
Go ahead.
it's a dirty game, bro. Because as I'm like having my screens open right before just kind of trying to set up uh before we came on. I kept his page open just to touch base on that. And it's this guy, he goes by gangster rapology.
Okay.
He doing Chasing the Devil Part 2 review, but it's about like 14 minutes long. And he got like 826 subscribers. He did that like a year ago. So when you start like just typing shit in, and that's when you start realizing like this is more, this is like the Grand Canyon type. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's broke up into factions, man. You know what I'm saying? Um,
And,
and
Yeah,
it's
what's the
all good because
question?
I understand we stepped in the scene. We stepped on. It's called, oh, so like I said, there's blacks that like bone. There's Hispanics and there's whites who like bone, and maybe even Asian. You know what I'm saying?
oh, they all
So
over.
yeah,
Yeah. Listen, man, the bone, that's like like a innumerable number to count. There's so many people I know that love, like, uh, I don't know,
but
man.
this is what I will say. They're not together. They're not together. Don't get it twisted.
Right.
Don't get it twisted, my G. You
It's
feel what I'm
like
saying?
different tribes and shit.
Right. Different try. Like I can get on this whole spiel, but I don't really feel like it, Grim, because you know where I take this, how I was raised. Um, it's a little bit on that time, bro. It's a little bit on that, and a little bit. It's on that time. But at the end of the day, we gotta do what we gotta do because we gotta. It seems like we're the only black people putting on for bone. You know what I'm saying?
And I guarantee you the black community is probably the least Bone
I get,
fans.
yeah, I think that's what it is. They have moved on from bone
Why? Why is that?
It's
because black people move on from what's that we stuff gets old for us. We always try to
yeah,
find the next, and that we got to we right here we got to stop that cycle, bro. Not just for bone, for everybody.
you're
That
right.
is a sick cycle because at that end of the day, you're usually leaving. You're basically leaving people like Bone, Wu Tang, them out to dry. You basically saying we're gonna allow another culture to take care of you because we done moved past you because you old, bruh. It's over for you, G. Hang it up, homeboy. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And you leaving another culture to take care of your champions. You gotta say these are your champions, these are your millionaires and all that stuff. This is your culture's millionaires. You hang them out to dry. The only problem is black people can shut them down too. Does that make sense? Black people can
Yeah.
shut Bone down if they want. If they really come to the point where I'm not saying old right now, Bone's old to the black culture, but when they say like, oh, that's not cool, he's done. They want to cancel you, you out. Like everybody starts not because when your own people stop messing with you, that's when nobody want to mess with you. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yep. And remember, you know how many discussion that's out there about rap music is the only music they tell you too old. Rock and roll go till they like
But
60 till they dead.
but we can take that even further. It's not rap music. It's black culture.
Yeah.
Black culture, not rap music, because Bone ain't dead. Hispanics and whites keep Bone alive. It ain't
Yeah.
black people. You know what I'm saying? So I actually realized that we really the only ones out here. Like we like the minority out this thing, bruh. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Well, you got rappers. You got rappers that listen. You got rappers that still reference Bone. That
No, no,
still
no, no.
keep the
That's not what I'm.
Bone. That
That's
still keep
that's not
Bone.
what I'm talking about, bro. You off basis. I'm talking about
I'm
fans.
talking about. I'm talking about. I thought you talking about. I thought you talking about
I'm
blacks.
talking about fans, bro. Black
Oh,
fans.
okay.
Fans. I'm not talking about rappers. Rappers don't really buy other people's rap CDs because they don't even buy their own. Okay. I'm talking about fans. Fans is what keeps it alive, just like what Lazy Bone was talking about, right?
And,
Um,
and
Go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead, Ken.
Keith.
It's your,
No,
your show, bro.
I was gonna say, and that's been, let's, as far as I can remember, the 90s and stuff like that, when rap was really coming around, it wasn't us that was buying it.
Right. It wasn't
You know
us.
what I mean? So
Exactly.
that's from the beginning.
Yup.
You know what I mean? So, and that was a big, they like, it was the one thing too, they used to say like, we was broke, so we ain't had the money to buy records. So, the other side was really the spenders when it comes to music. We done caught up a little bit, but at the same time, we haven't caught up to them.
Right.
So, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But you gotta just keep digging, because I seen cats doing Krayzie Bone review, like Thug on the Line. This one character, he was killing Dre, the one we say like he always off beat. He was killing that man. But there's some kind of funny podcasts about Bone album reviews. You know what I'm saying, I've caught pieces of over the years. So it's like, I mean, if it ain't your time to be on here, it's just not. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna say we're playing catch up. You know what I'm saying? But whatever point in our lives that we are, then we be like, oh, we could do it now. But the culture, the Bone culture is like surpassed. Whoever got a Bone podcast, we don't even make like, it's like, needle in a haystack compared to like the Bone fanatics. You know what I'm saying? We would never know really how big this Bone thing really is. It's so,
Who do you
you know what I'm
think bought
saying?
this
It's
this
so
Crazy
big.
Bone album though? Who do you think?
Yeah.
Who do you think the majority of the people bought this Chasing the Devil?
Say that again, Grim. You coming in kind of low.
I said, who do you think was the majority of people that bought Chasing the Devil? The fans.
Man, that might be like that might be mixed, because that album took him like 10 years. So it might be, that's a hard thing to dissect, because it was 10 years in the making. And he specifically said that he's taking his time because of the whole concept of what he was doing with this album. He didn't want to rush it. He wanted to, whatever that was in his head, he wanted to make sure get it out properly. There's a whole concept that he was doing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So, but this is what I was saying, because I was just talking to Rick, because Rick was like, "Hey man, I got these beats. I want to get you and Jay on." Boop, boop, boop. And I'm like, "Cool. Send the beats." He gave me his email, and like I was telling him, we need to do at least like a Facebook group. And the reason why I say Messenger, because Messenger is the easiest one to put everybody on. And I ain't talking about everybody on the podcast. I'm only talking about you, Rick, Low Key, Riz, the niggas that do music. And y'all on that channel consistently. Because there's some things that need to be said that can't be said on air. You know what I'm saying? Because we all trying to grow our channels. Casinos. And we need to work with you to fix your StreamYard, bro.
Bro,
for some reason, your channel is not saving your lives, bro. Have you noticed that?
Nah.
I try to go back and watch your lives. You only have like one short on your channel, bro. All the lives you've been doing are not staying on your channel, bro.
I gotta go and look into that, because on my end,
hold on. Have you downloaded YouTube Studios or not? You don't have to download it. Are you uploaded to YouTube Studios?
Yeah, because when I go there, I be doing like little edits to my joint, and I can see everything that we've been doing.
And you got all your. Listen, one day when you're at the crib, you know how to share your screen on the StreamYard?
Yeah, give you the option.
Yeah, share your screen, bro, and I can walk you through it when I'm at the crib. Right now, I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? And I can show you, and we can see what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, once you in this channel, bro, I can't watch it again, homie.
How is that even possible?
I don't know. You got to. It got to be in your YouTube. It got to be in your YouTube studios, bro. It got to be.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
You got to make sure everything is public.
Yeah, because every time I go over like the settings, it's always on public. There's
Okay.
nothing that's
Do you
private.
actually say if the show is for kids or not? You have to check one of those boxes, bro. That can be
Yeah,
one of the
you
things
walked me
to it.
through it. Remember last time you walked me through that?
I did walk you through it, but some reason
Yeah.
it's not showing up on your channel. Like I'm telling you, if you go to your channel,
Yeah.
with another
Account?
account, bro, I can't see nothing in your lives. All I see is that one YouTube short, bro.
All right, we gotta set that up, bro. I didn't even know.
Yeah. Because I know you walked through it before, but yeah, man. So, but
Loki said he could still see all the lives.
He can see all the lives.
Yeah, he just put that in as you saying it. He put that in.
Man, I can't see none of your lives, bro. Because I try to go back and look. Did you see all his lives?
Yeah, when I
he
just log in right now.
Bro, I can't see him, bro. I can't see not one of them. I only see that short, bro. That's all I see. Maybe my shit's bugged out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I think it's still a good idea to do that little sharing the screen thing you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He said he seen all, but bro, I can't see none of them, bro.
Why not though?
It's been like that for a grip, and I got like 5 different channels, bro.
Yeah.
And I try to look on all of them. I'm telling you, I got 5 different channels, bro.
Yeah, we gotta visit that to see what's going on.
I'm gonna look on my computer because I don't use my computer a lot. I don't use my computer a lot. A lot of times I use the mobile app. You know what I mean?
Okay.
For me, it's quick because I'm always on the move, man.
Yeah. But see, I'm always on my phone. So if I like the last one, I missed it. So when I'm going through my thing and I'm chilling, I watch it. I could see everything y'all did. I watch it like I might catch like 20 minutes here, go back to work and come back, catch another. You know what I mean? So I got no issues, on my phone doing like mobile stuff. So it might be but it still won't make sense because even if
I'm driving right now. Hey, low key, if you can hear me, my bad, Casino. If you can hear me, low key on that Discord, it be bugged out in there. I don't know when the last time you've been there, but it be bugged out in there, bro. I'm telling you, bro. My G, I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bugged out.
Bugging.
And that's all I'm gonna say. Bugged out. Yeah. Tell me what I'm driving, so I can't even see what low key says, bro. Yeah.
I can't see. Listen. But listen, hey man. So what did you think about the album, Keith?
I didn't listen to it all the way through, bro. I've been shaking and baking, man.
Okay.
So as y'all talking, I'm actually listening to some of it, you know what I'm saying? As I'm shaking and moving.
Loki said he driving too.
Okay, yeah.
It says Loki said, Keith, you definitely right about the Bone fan community being divided by race. Discovered that a while ago.
Okay. But at the end of the day, y'all gotta understand, bro. I'm from the KY, so I'm used to it all, bro. I'm used to it. Not saying used to it like cool with it, but used to it like I know how to navigate through that. You know what I mean? So can't nothing stop me, bro. You know what I'm saying? We roll on like a tank on this bone joint.
Yeah, we done came too far, bro.
Facts.
This is just the beginning too.
That don't stop.
Big facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, but like album wise, Loki said he got a lot of skips on this one. He told me off the rip. He ain't even the way he sound. I can't even say nothing that'll say my boy crazy on this one. He
That's
told me off. He let me know off the rip.
But okay, but how did you and low key like Money in the Power? The Money the Power. How'd y'all like that?
I like I liked it, man. I like from top to bottom, from beginning to end, bro.
I thought the Money the Power was okay. I thought it was okay. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But like I said, to me, you have to look at some of these things in its whole entirety, not just what. Because I think a lot of times we trying to get a feel of something, but and I used to do that all the time, where I'm trying to get a certain feel, but when you getting a certain feel on it, and you're not understanding what he's trying to do, because he's trying to give you, it's really a pause moment, a certain feel, but you're looking for something else. That's usually where you don't agree with what an artist is doing actually. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
sometimes I think that's what it is. You know?
and I think that the you might say the elephant in the room kind of thing. We're looking for unique in every Bone project that's being, you know what I'm saying? We're looking for another like Criminal Come Up and East 99.
and that is the
Right.
Look, he said that
problem.
was a
We're
skeet.
not gonna
That was a
we're not
skeet.
gonna
That
get
was
that.
a skit for him.
We're not gonna get
Okay.
it.
What you say,
We're
Graham?
not
But
gonna we're not gonna get that because we got new guys like AC the Chemist and Blaze. Not even necessarily Blaze, but we got guys that are not gonna cater to the Bone sound.
but but the thing is, Bone, because Bone has to come up with a new sound. You can't be looking for the same front sound from 95, 96, 97, bro. Like you're asking Bone not to grow. That's the whole point. You
Right.
cannot ask Bone not to grow. I mean, that's just, like I said, being selfish as a 16-year-old young man. That's ridiculous. You wouldn't
Right.
agree to that.
I'm not 16 anymore though, Keith. That's the
Exactly.
funny thing
So you
about it.
can't you can't ask them, to be 21 again.
I can't. I can't. That sucks. That just sucks.
And even if they were
Like
20,
God, you gotta
even if they were, and look, even if they did give you that sound, I guarantee you wouldn't like it. Your ears have
why?
matured
That you know what?
because you
I
have
thought about
matured.
that, bro. No, hey. Let's touch on that real quick, man, because I thought about that, bro. I thought about that. If they were to make, let's just say, let's say this. Let's say there was a group that were to come out right now that were similar in story, style, and everything to Bone Thugs and Harmony. Would I like them? And the answer is probably no. Why? I don't so I don't even know where I'm at with this, man. Because you're right. I wouldn't. So where am I at with this?
Gotta grow up. That's it.
You
You gotta
know?
grow up.
Low key said, I'm not looking for murder mo. I just want good music.
That's
You
facts.
know,
But
yeah,
and I agree with low key. But the thing is, some fans, because of the name and what they remember, what they brought to the, you know what I'm saying? So when
right,
you listen to Chasing the Devil, you listen to the name, you're like, oh, he about to get on that Murder Mo shit, right? But and then you
right.
don't get that, now you're upset. See what
I
I'm
wasn't
saying?
upset. I knew it wasn't gonna be on no murder mode shit.
Right, but
But that's
but,
that's
but
because I know Crazy's background though.
exactly.
And he said it too. Just like when they did the Crazy and Busy album, they said it's not a Bone album. If you're looking for, a Bone Thugs and Harmony album, this ain't it.
That
You know what
New
I'm saying?
Ages was
So
tight, bro. That one was
yeah,
tight to me, man.
yeah. But I'm just saying, it's not like they tricking the public. You hear Bone Thugs and you going back to whatever's in your mind about Bone. You know what I'm saying? They specifically
Right,
said this is not that type of project. This is something we doing something completely different. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody go and cop it and be like, yo, that shit was trash. I ain't hear nobody dying and nobody, you know what I mean? They told you
right.
like we're doing something different. You know what I'm saying? And this is the same thing with Chasing the Devil. That's why it took him 10 years to do. He said, I want to make sure that this, he said it, the album gonna be different because he said the concept. He said, I want to make sure I get the concept of what I want, like the way the album's supposed to come out. That's why I remember last time I'm like, listen to it in your headphones.
Yo,
There's a lot of different frequencies in that album that you're gonna do yourself a disservice.
Because people are expecting one thing and wanting another. Well, you got to understand the direction of where these guys is going, and you got to understand their background. Like I was telling you earlier, Crazy Bone is a Jehovah's Witness, man. And
Yeah,
so
facts,
there's a
facts.
point, there's a certain point where the murder mode is just not going to be even relevant to him. We're not going to get sawed off Leatherface, bro. We're going to get Anthony Henderson.
Huh.
You know,
Dang, J Boog, you on another phone?
Yeah. I couldn't find my other phone, bro. It's in the car.
Okay, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? Casino, what are you doing, dog?
man. What's up, Jay? I was waiting for you to pull up. I
Yeah,
was.
you know I'm gonna pull up. You had me listen to that. You had me listen to that damn gospel album.
I told you.
Let's talk about that. Are y'all still talking about that?
Yeah. We're doing like all over. We're not going, in
What song we
any
on? What
order.
song we on?
Now we
What
just
song
all
we on?
over. We ain't doing that with this one.
Okay.
This one's a
Well,
special
since
one.
we all over, let me get all over this guy, Crazy Bone. Okay, I feel it.
Loki said, "What up, Jay?"
Jay Octa is he there?
Oh, see, I told you
He's
my
about
pop.
to he's about to zoink out. He's about to zoink out.
I told you I got that filter on.
Zoinks.
Hey, goddamn it! What's up with this phone? Get me back on here.
You on?
We can hear you,
We
bro.
hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Crazy Bone. I like the idea. I like where you're going with this. I do feel I feel like sometimes Busy Bone takes from Crazy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear
Is
you.
that me?
I think we might have lost Jay.
He's got that hold on. What's going on with this bitch? Hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah, you
Okay.
don't tell us that.
So Busy has this had that Midwest Durango, and I told you it reminded me of Ghetto Cowboys. Busy was the only one I thought was really religious out of all five of them. I always seen Busy as the religious one. So I feel Crazy Bone picked up where Busy Bone left off. And he just went too crazy with it, bro.
Nah, Crazy's always been the more religious one out of all of them.
Yes, it's definitely a religious album.
Yeah, but Crazy's always been the more religious one.
Well, I've always seen it in Busy. He's the one who had Heaven's Movie, The Gift, Seven Sign Regime. All those are heavenly things. Crazy Bone just a thug.
Right. So, but you got to still take into account. But you still got to take in if I can teach the world and everything that Crazy Bone has actually done. You know what I'm saying?
But that's if
like
I could teach the world is not that's not. I don't even think that was his concept. I said it was Shatasha. That's what I'm telling you guys.
She did the chorus. I'm telling you, Crazy Bone's the more religious one out of all of them, bro. He's the one that makes that makes a lot of songs for Jehovah, man.
Right. Loki said chapter 2 is better than this one.
Okay.
That's because Loki.
Oh yeah. My bad, y'all. But Busy Bone, I don't think he's a Jehovah Witness either, y'all.
Nah, he Catholic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Busy Bone Catholic?
Yes.
Yeah,
He's
that's
Catholic.
why that's why he's able to do from Heaven's Movie. His singles in the church. You got
Yeah, he's not a Jehovah's Witness.
yeah,
Yeah, I
because
wasn't for sure what they was. I just know he was more the religion. Always took him as more the religious one.
yeah, you hear Crazy be the first one to mention God.
Yeah, yeah. I always thought it was crazy.
Yeah,
In
and
what song?
A lot of
yeah,
songs.
a lot of songs. All his
I mean, they
project,
all
he
mention
always
God.
Oh,
he always touch, even on his podcast, he always touch on that. It's very religious.
and that's why he went from thug life to the life.
Exactly. He was doing that's the time he was completely. He tell you he started reading the Bible like really digging into the Bible, and he start living what he's reading about basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and then
Living
he
the
said
word.
that having the name like the life is more marketable too. So,
Yep.
and he
And
told
see,
on
that goes to show you the growth. That even goes to show you, bro.
exactly
They're not on the murder mode no more. So even if people even wanted that, they're just not on that, bro.
Only people who want
That's
that
for
grim is
them.
you.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, no, I'm not the only person that wants that. I promise you, I can't be.
well,
Sounds
Grim,
like
you do be the one who as far as let's say this circle we be having, the first thing you say is the murder movies wasn't there. That was your
yeah.
opening line
Murder Mo
tonight.
ain't
You know
prevalent.
what
Because
Murder
it
Mo
isn't
ain't
though.
prevalent.
I'm saying? But this is how they managed to last this long because they could travel in so many different lanes. You know what I
Well,
mean? So
not only that, bro. Like I said, they've come. I don't even compare this new Bone to the old Bone, bro.
right,
These new niggas will
I don't.
smoke those old niggas. I don't give a fuck how much killing they talk about doing on our album.
right.
That old Bone is not fucking with these advanced Bone dudes.
Loki
Like
said
real shit.
crazy. Loki said crazy already told Bone that there are certain things he's not gonna rap about anymore, and this is fact.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, this is facts.
Damn.
Yeah, he completely mindset wise. You know what I mean? Mindset wise, he complete. Yeah, I remember that Loki. He like that's what I said when he started doing like these solo projects and just keeping the Bone name relative to everything that's going on. He really got to shine as an individual, and you just gotta go back to like listen to all the topics. Like I said, they still talk they shit because they letting cats know like if you want it, you could bring it, but at the same time, they been there, done that kind of thing. They you know what I mean? They're not kids no more. And the Gemini
Busy Bone,
album, go ahead, Jay.
on Busy Bones album, he talks like that. You know, we still with the shiznit, if need be.
Right.
Yeah, they're definitely still with it.
Because he's Catholic, bro.
Asking you a silly question like this, but I just want to know what to say.
Catholic's just as bad as Baptists, bro.
Yeah, man.
We get to do anything we want and then ask for forgiveness and everything's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Facts. You know, and a lot of people don't understand like the Catholic thing with
Yeah.
when they see like the statues and they really
Right.
there wasn't nothing out there to educate people because when they say don't worship and idolize a statue, a lot of people don't really understand what's that about. So Catholic be like in a whole different lane from everybody else.
No, fact. As I said, people don't understand between Catholics and Baptists. Boy, I don't know which one's worse. One
Man.
go on the booth to repent. The other one just repents
Listen.
wherever they see fit,
I mean,
and everything is okay. Dude be in the church
Okay.
smashing every single woman he can. and then he just repent. You know what I mean? Then go to the next church.
Now I will say there was a song on here I did like. Hold on, let me pull it up. I like it because of the beat.
It's crazy.
Now he had good messages in these songs. I'm not gonna take that away from him. But you know, I was burnt out on Jehovah about the fifth song.
Well,
Hey, Jay.
low key said there was a lot of skips on there, but see, I already knew.
Off the rip.
I
It's
already
definitely
knew.
a lot of skips, but I still tolerated it.
I wasn't expecting the murder mode just off the top. Period. I already knew it wasn't going to be murder mode from the intro. You listen to that intro, you know it's not going to be murder mode.
Yeah, and I agree with Jay. Jay funny, but it is a gospel. It's a whole positive message out there.
I would say more spiritual than gospel. I told
yeah. That's true. That's true. That's true.
What's the
But,
difference
they're
between
cousins.
gospel and spiritual?
They're cousins.
Because they're cousins.
It's the same message, ain't it?
Yeah, they're cousins.
Well,
they're first cousins.
That's a good question, bro. I don't know. I don't know if there is a difference.
Well, spiritual gospel is in the physical. Spiritual is the way you know.
On the gift, Busy's Bone last song, that was definitely a gospel song.
Right.
It was called Church or something like that.
It was called Father.
Yes, Father. And I wasn't feeling that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes they're good at that, but sometimes it's like, all right, I'd rather hear you spit. Just spit some bars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get it. There's a message in you from that era where you put messages in music. So
right.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. But Dan, we gotta get you. We gotta get you some better beats, Busy. I mean, Krayzie, because them beats was crap. I don't know who the DJ
bro,
is, and I don't mean to ask Dookie on it.
Nah,
this beats was terrible.
On this album?
Yes.
It's a whole message, bro.
The song that I liked was only because of the beat. And
which one was that?
It was. Where's it at?
Because I think
Loyal.
Audio wise, it fit the message.
Yeah, Loyal.
Oh, Loyal. That was tight.
That was a hard
that was a tight song. And
now he had Send Me an Angel. Whose song is that?
Which one? Call Me an Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now.
That was number 16. Let me see.
No.
Because he only had 15 or 16.
16.
No, that was 16.
Yeah, 16.
Now they said, according to this, that was
it was a fucking Lost Boys sample they had. That song was
that's where it came from.
That's
where
that shit was hard.
Yeah. A lot. They 99%. They say he produced the whole album, and the ones that he had the feature, like number 2, whoever that wrote the original music he sampled. It's a song called Cry Little Sister. So he sampled the vocals from that song. So those writers get credit. After that, all the way down to track 14 with Flesh and like 2 other people on it. And then he got the Bone song, and then he got Kane on it. But he's a producer on the whole thing.
Hold on, he produced who produced the beats? He did.
That's what they saying. All tracks produced by Anthony Henderson.
Now hold on, guys. I want to say this.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
This is a disclaimer. I'm gonna say I don't believe that either, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Heated Heavy on the Thug Mentality. If you look on the credits,
Right.
it's credited to the production's credited to Krayzie Bone, but he didn't actually make the beat.
He said it. He said he don't know who. They can't find a producer. It's just a tape. He
Yeah,
just happened to pop it in. But this
that was
project, but this project, 10 years in the making, it's not so far fetched. Because you because a lot of these rappers behind the scenes, they be going to school and learning shit. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to play instruments, learning production and all that. I'm not saying it can't go the other way, but I wouldn't doubt it. Because with on Thug Mentality, he was like he just happened to pop in the tape. There was no name on it. The name probably faded away and all that. But this in the Thug Mentality days.
listen. But I'm gonna tell you why it had me fooled. It had me fooled because when I heard that heated heavy beat, bruh, I swear to God, I said this nigga Krayzie Bone is a fucking producer. This nigga is dope on the production, bruh. I was like, bro, this nigga made this beat, and he made the beat and structured the song exactly. So I'm thinking he made the beat the whole time. You see what I'm saying? And so that just adds more value to the song. I'm like, God damn, this song's dope, and it was a dope song.
Yeah, that's one of them tracks people still talk about. But I mean, I can't, until I hear he said otherwise. I'm gonna believe what I mean. You know what I mean? That's all we could do.
Yeah.
That's all we could do.
Now watch you.
But I don't.
Krayzie Bone did the track. He just didn't get credit for it.
he said he would pay whoever. He said if he can find whoever came. He said if whoever made that beat step forward, and claimed it, he would pay him.
Yeah. He said once they prove it was them, he gonna cut the check. So that's my point exactly. Like ain't no sense of taking credit. And these in the 90s, bro. Like, you know what I mean? The 90s, you had to be there. Now people do like through emails and all that kind of stuff. So
we had a similar situation like that, man, with a dude named Rohan, with a song called Redemption Denied. And we had the beat at first. Okay. We had the beat. This is a similar situation. We had the beat. We wrote the song to the beat. And then when we actually, so we had wrote the song to the beat, and then this was a few months down the line when we actually recorded the song, and this producer dude was nowhere to be found to come in. We had to go actually find this dude to come in and get behind the boards because it was something that I can't remember that needed to be restructured on the beat. But I remember the dude's name was Rohan. He came in, we laid the song down, but same concept.
You talking about the dude from Connecticut?
Bro. I'm talking about that Redemption Denied beat.
But it wasn't the dude from Connecticut?
I don't know where he's from. I just know his name is Rohan.
Okay. Weren't we in Connecticut when we started laying it down?
We was.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on top of that, like the Bone feature, they got Bones as the writers, because everybody write their verse. So I don't think this project had any misleading information, because number 14, Can't Walk Away with Flesh on it. It's Crazy Flesh, some dude named Thomas Fist, and Gabe Lopez as writers and producers, writers on it. So this album, I don't think is misleading at all.
No,
and then they got a side notes like Hold On to Your Soul. They tell the background vocals was who did it. A Wise Fool and So-Called Friends featuring Kane. He's giving like the separate shout outs to all the tracks that actually had other writers and stuff like that besides him on the production work. So
okay,
I don't think this
here's
was
my question.
Yeah.
Well, how many of those artists that were featured were actually excuse me, how many of those artists that are featured are signed under the Bone label?
Really none. Number 2, Hold On to Your Soul, featuring, I guess her name is Phaedra. That she did the background vocals. but he sampled a song called "Cry Little Sister." So that original song, the writers of that song is Gerald McMahon and Mike, whatever his last name is, I can't pronounce it, but so he's got like the actual writer credit for whoever he sampled. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only song which he actually sampled like an old song. The others is Can't Walk Away. He got the two other producers on there with him, and they getting their credit. Lil Keith say I'm home now, so I can answer your question. Talking to Keith from earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a lot of bullshit that goes on. That Discord, I stopped fucking with it for a while. I just now went back to it.
Oh man, I just low key because me and you had that conversation. I see the shenanigans, G. I see the shenanigans, homeboy.
I do too.
I seen them shenanigans. I was like, oh no. Listen, because a person like me, I'll come unglued, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I gotta slow. I will come unglued. Y'all not understanding who I will come unglued, and I will be on some what y'all want to do, you know. But we gotta push through that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know it was like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, bro, we on. How you want listen to this music and you like, oh, okay.
They trying to put a nigga on demon time, ain't they?
Yeah.
How you run rap culture, but you, bro? It's not really talking. It's you. I mean, Grim, you know better than anybody. It's the undertones. Nobody's saying nothing, but it's undertone. Undertones.
Right.
You know, when you the only one in the room, cats get comfy.
Oh yeah.
Inside jokes be, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't even play like that, Grim. When it start getting inside jokey, it's like, what's up?
Right.
What's happening?
Right.
You know, I start getting in my feelings like, nigga, what? What you really saying? Listen, I'm not the smartest dude, but once I start catching on and then start catching feelings, it's like, oh, because I don't even play those games, homie.
When did you get this album?
When?
No, what did you give it? If you was to rate this, what would you give this?
Oh, I give it a 10.
What?
Because
come on, Castino.
No, bro. I'm not even gonna. I'm not. I'll tell you why. Because I put my producer hat on too. You know what I mean? that's where
you are bro. You are
bro, like Grimps said, like if I don't like the album, I'll say I don't like it. Like that Speaking in Tongues, that was trash.
I think Keith just gave me that today, so that's trash. I'm still gonna listen to it.
Yeah, listen to it. You'll see.
I will see. I will say this. Let me ask some Casino out of The Gift and this. Which one would you pick?
The Gift, a million times over. Me and Grim was just talking about that in low key.
Okay.
We were just talking about that earlier.
I'm a back up.
You know what I'm saying? Well, that's what we said earlier. I said, whoever don't like The Gift, when they hear Speaking in Tongue, they're gonna appreciate The Gift. Low key said that this
bad, bro.
The Gift was good.
It's actually good.
Yeah. But you know, we did hear like people in the chats and all that talking about you know, the Gift was garbage and all that. No, Speaking in Tongue was
and I want to say this because Jay and them wasn't on there. What I said before is with The Gift, and this goes for myself too. You have to look at where we were at in our lives when we first heard these albums. That's the impact that it made for us. Bro. No, it's real shit.
No, we had that discussion.
We just talked about that.
Hold on real quick. Keith, Low Key said that Discord is the perfect example, the fandom being divided by race.
Yes. True. But we here now, bro. We here. Look, we here to represent. We here to represent our side, bro. It is what it is. See, I didn't even really understand that. I didn't really understand. But see, now I see how
You
you can
get
have
it
so
now,
many on
huh?
this side and so many on this side, and why you don't have so many on this side is because us as black people, we walk away from our champions and our heroes, bro. We walk away from them. No matter how good or bad they doing, when we feel like their time is up, it's up. And that's wrong, bro.
Mhm.
That's wrong.
Yep.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's wrong. So it's on us to
Hold
set
on,
that tone.
say that again, Keith.
So when black people feel like their time is up, like Grim, you still rapping, right?
Right.
Black people
Your time
will
is up.
not, no matter how talented you are, your time's already up, bro. You're not in your
Yeah,
20s, you're not in your 30s.
I already got that. I already got
You
that.
see,
Been
but you
got
see,
that.
but what I'm see,
That's what he's talking about.
but other cultures, it don't matter how old you are. You see what I'm saying? White culture will still say, "Hey, he's tight," and they'll still copy an album. Hispanic culture will say he's tight. They'll still copy an album because in their culture, it's not like that, right? Even though black people are the creators of a lot of this, we also are the destroyers of a lot of it too. We create it, we destroy it, and we move on to the next thing. Which that is a gift. It's a gift and a curse. You know what I'm saying? A gift and a curse in that. You know, and then
And
you
Like
turn
this
around and complain
Crazy
about the new
Bone.
music. You'll say, "Oh, the new music's trash." Well, you kept destroying the old music. You kept saying it's past,
Hmm.
and so no matter how much our OGs and champions, how good they do, you still will turn your back on them because their physical age. And like I told you, I like to blame Tupac and Biggie for that because they started
Oh,
that BS.
no, hell no, they
Well,
didn't. We ain't gonna blame the dead people.
yeah, the hell he is.
He said he's
They're
blaming
they're for, they're
Tupac
they're
and
they're they're,
Biggie.
for, they're forever on
Biggie
record saying that.
Smalls.
Understand that they're forever on record saying that.
yeah, you old ass rappers.
Well, I'm
Yup.
glad it's
Ha-
groups like
Like I said,
Bone who can show you longevity will go a long way.
facts, facts, facts.
And I don't know
Had
about
like
any other. Listen, the only other group, I don't mean to cut you off, but the only other group with a member who is up to snuff with Busy Bone and Crazy Bone would be Method Man from the Wu Tang.
facts.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Low key
every
say
other
a
old
lot of
rapper
it.
I've heard, there's either they stopped or they just.
They're not consistent.
Now see,
Yeah.
Right.
see. I wish we could get more takes like this from Jay, we can't never get no takes like this. So I don't know,
But
but I agree. I know I agree with what you're saying.
No, because we can't talk
well,
about this kind of stuff all day, man. Because this is we could talk about this subject once or twice, but we can't touch on opinion based
But no, we
conversation
can't hop.
all day.
No, I get it. I get it. We can't hop on it.
if you got to
Hold on,
earn,
hold
if
on.
you got to earn for good
And
talent and good lyrics, just listen to these. Just listen to these cats and go back and listen to this recent Method Man. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about, bro. If you put Busy Bone, Method Man, Crazy Bone,
I wouldn't even include
who
Crazy
else is a
Bone, to
good
be
one?
honest with you. I
Well,
would.
I'm
hold
gonna
on,
say
because
these three. If you put them
Hold
three
on,
on
hold
Casino
there,
on,
trying to say
it's
something,
gonna
bro.
I
go.
would.
hold
I
on,
would.
hold on,
I,
hold on, hold on. Low key say a lot of it has to do with the bravado in the music. I don't want to hear old niggas trying to rap the same way as 22 years old. And that's why we always been saying we can't expect that
I,
murder more or
I'm
somebody
stuck in the
still standing
middle.
on the corner and all that.
I, I,
You
I'm
know
Oh
what
stuck
I
in the
yeah,
middle
mean?
yeah,
with it,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I
You
listen.
definitely got to
I'm stuck
advance
in the
from that.
middle. That's true. Now listen,
But
bro.
that's what I'm saying.
You know,
Bone couldn't even rap like that if they wanted to.
no, they couldn't. They couldn't. And we just sat here and said, Keith just asked me a question. He said, if they were to rap, if a group were to come out right now that sounded like Bone, that were young, that were talking about Murder Mo, would I listen to them? And I wouldn't. There's niggas talking about Murder Mo in rap all day. Young niggas, it don't matter, and they sound like Bone. That's not what we're on. We've moved on. We grew lyrically. So basically, we have to accept that Bones topics. That's why I said with this album, bro, I knew what I was getting before I even listened to the album. I know it didn't even take me the intro. I know what Bones on. And I know if
And,
it's specifically Krayzie Bone. He's a Jehovah's Witness. He's went through a spiritual journey. He's had a bunch of shit happen to him.
yeah,
He's definitely not on. He damn near quit smoking weed.
he said he stopped. He said he stopped.
He ain't no damn near. He stopped.
And funny enough, if you think about it, if we really want to touch a little bit spiritually, all this crap started happening to him when he's doing this concept for this project and released the project. This is why on volume 2 he's doing like the thank you song to God for saving him. So his journey is for real. Like he got every reason to feel the way he feel. He's not just doing it for music.
So what? So let me ask you something. This album came after he got sick.
No, he was in the process. Like it's all like the whole time frame was around this whole thing, this whole album thing. And volume 2 is called Salvation, Chasing the Devil's Salvation. This is Temptation, and volume 2 is Salvation. And on volume 2, he giving shouts out to God for bringing him back from that coma and all that.
Man, I wish we could just ask these niggas, bro. Like what? I wish
before
we could just
the
ask Krayzie
sickness,
Bone, bro.
and Salvation 2 is after.
Yeah, it's like
no combination. It's no combination.
It's like the whole time frame of like all this is like, you know what I'm saying? Just like when Busy was going through his tribulations, and they saying he did say that, it's all around the times all his story starts coming out about all the stuff he endured as a kid, being molested and all that. You know what I mean? So people go through their journeys.
And when they go through their journeys, you can hear it through their music.
Yeah.
Especially Busy. He's better with it.
Yeah.
Krayzie Bone, I didn't mind the gospel songs. It's just you should have just did different tones of voices. Kind of, I mean, I don't know. You was just sounding the same on all the tracks. Compared to Busy Bones, I don't want to compare it, but damn it, I'm gonna have to. I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah. Real quick. Let me ask Keith something. Hey Keith, how you share a picture? I'm trying to share a picture with y'all.
Go to share. There's a thing with the plus sign. The same when you bring guests up, it says share. You see it?
Hold on. Let me. Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
My G, I still gotta learn how to work this too.
Man, you on your.
Nah, don't get blind because I don't know how.
That's the bone magnet.
I see Art of War. I see BB Gambini. I see everything all the way up until Strength and Loyalty.
Where's Lazy Bone?
What's that last one?
That's Unify.
That's Unify. Yeah, I thought that was the Men in Black.
Now, what order is this? Is this in some type of order?
I put it based on release date.
Okay. Art of War came out around the time that it did 97. I remember listening to it at Jay's house. Crook had it.
Listening to what?
That Heaven's movie?
Yeah, Crook had that. That was his shit.
Casino.
Yo.
Try to get Low Key's Facebook. Try to get his Facebook so we can put him on the messenger. And I know Rick is supposed to make one too, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we can all chat off air. You know what I'm saying? So we can start working on the compilation and everything like that too, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't did that yet. We all ain't did that yet.
Now, Casino, Go ahead, bro.
I was saying that's why I missed you guys last live because I was in Jay's favorite city up in Jersey, up in Patterson.
Okay.
I was getting some equipment.
You was up there doing what?
Getting equipment because we're talking about this
Oh,
compilation. So I went out, made out like a bandit too. So I brought some equipment, so I can, start, you know,
Doing a
get
thing.
inspired a little bit.
That's
Right.
what's up.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Now,
That's what.
are you going to be
Yeah.
doing Casino? Are you going to be doing music for the compilation? And when I say music, I mean like, are you going to rap?
Honestly, I'm gonna definitely do some production. The rap I can't promise because the way my schedule is. Because if I'm
Okay.
trying to do everything, then I don't want nothing stalling this.
Okay.
why did
Right.
Because
you just sound like
you know what I
Kevin
mean?
Hart?
So, huh?
Why did you just sound? I thought you was gonna sound like do the Kevin Hart joke. I get paid on Monday, and I can pay you when I get the paycheck. But go ahead.
Nah, cause like when I'm on the road and if we gotta do something, I don't want nobody holding nothing back. Cause when I'm going for like 7 days, 4 days. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if I gotta like send in beats and y'all do what y'all do, or whomever, you know what I mean? Everybody play a part, bro. Like I don't have to be in every. That was something like I hated when I used to do music. I wore like so many hats. You know what I'm saying? So I put my little touch on there on the production, bro. That I'm good. I'm Gucci with that, bro. I mean, some of the beats I sent, Grim, I they're ready. I had like the concepts to them. I have verses to them, and I'm like, I sent them to Grim, so everybody else could do whoever gonna get on them. I ain't
So
gotta be
you're
on
telling
everything.
me? Hold on. So you had so no. I'm asking. So the beats that you sent me, you already had prior verses wrote to those beats.
some of them, some of them, some of
That's
them.
what's up.
Yeah, because I ain't because when I do the production, if I have like other people in the session with me, I let because it's at my house, so I can do anything whenever I want. So whoever's
What,
there,
what are the vocals? Oh, okay. Okay. When I say verses that you wrote, are you saying that these are verses that you wrote, or are the verses where you like made? Okay, like you got the beats right, and you got artists that were working with you, like the girl for the Walking Trap House. Are these artists on your beats, or are these your vocals?
no, they like Trap House. That's her vocals. She wrote them lyrics.
No, I know that. I'm talking about the beats,
Low
the other
key say he's
beats.
not on Facebook. He deactivated during the last stream. I was getting
Well,
into too much trouble on there, but
well,
I'll
no,
get back
no. Well,
on
just get no. Don't get no, no. Just get Messenger, bro.
it. Yeah,
That's what it is. Get Messenger. I think you can get Messenger without Facebook. Cause I hate
yeah,
Facebook for real.
you can.
I really
You
hate
said you
Facebook.
can or you can't.
You can't. You can
You
you can have
can.
Messenger without Facebook.
Yeah, you only Facebook.
And the
I
only reason
got
why I
a
say Messenger, because Messenger will let everybody FaceTime or whatever the case may be, and
yeah,
and all that bull crap. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So this was
Like I
this
said,
was this was Crazy Bone's fourth album. I didn't know
yeah. That's the full studio album.
now
Like
hold on.
I
Did
had made
Double
a.
P count as one or two albums?
I think it's gonna count as two because he released it separately. It's not like Thug Mentality. You know what I'm saying? Loki says okay. He released it separately.
No, Thug
But
Mentality. Do they count that as one album or do they count that as
yeah,
two albums?
one.
One? Okay.
Now
Yeah.
somebody told me, didn't we had a discussion about this. Now,
It's two,
isn't
but
it
it's one because it's just
it's
one
So
album.
why is it for it goes double platinum? Because it's two albums, but you consider it just one album.
It's one release, but technically it's counted as two because it's two separate discs. but it's one album. It's not like he's got a part one or part two.
No, I'm thinking of Art of War. We were having a discussion about the World War One and World War Two CDs.
It's the same concept.
Similar thing though.
Yeah,
It's the exact same thing.
because if you count individually, it's volume 1 and volume 2 for Art of War. They didn't structure that for Thug Mentality, but it's still 2 separate physical discs.
And you got to remember that's why they called Art of War 3 instead of Art of War 2.
Exactly.
Because they had World War 1 and 2 on the first Art of War release.
Exactly.
So that's why they had World War 3.
Yeah, but Graham, back to what you was asking. Like, I had some beats where I did like the reference verse on them, because when I do, I do them, and when I have a concept, I'll record myself so I don't forget, whatever was in my head, and I could leave it in, either finish the production or do whatever else I got to do. So whenever I would get the chance, I can go back, and because by now I know the verse, I could spit it forward, backwards, whatever. I can go back and do the actual, you know what I'm saying, recording to it. So
okay,
some of them, couple beats I sent you, I have verses on them, and one of them I had like a verse. I had a verse in the hook. I think at least 3 of them that off the top of my head I could think, I have vocals to them, and I send them to you.
Okay. Well, were you wanting to? Well, we'll discuss that at another time. I don't want to get all off into that, but
yeah, because definitely this album with everybody got on me. I gave it a 10. Yeah. I gave it a 10 because the concept, and I understood what he was doing. When you hear like volume 2 is structured more like a regular album, sound wise. He's definitely still volume 2, being the fact that it's called Salvation, is very calm. Like, he's not snapping on anything, but he still got the punchlines, the bars, but he's very like calm on that album. You know what I'm saying? If you listen to this album, you're gonna see like it's like a troublesome kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like his life is all over the place. He's trying to make decisions about good. You know what I'm saying? But Salvation,
go ahead.
Salvation, he's letting you, even in the word salvation, he's letting you know which side he picked. Because like I was telling Grim, that one song where the devil was on his passenger seat, if you listen through the whole track, Keith G, his right-hand man, is on. When the car flipped over, he looked on by, is you all right, man? It's Krayzie Bone from Bone Thugs. And then the reporter comes on and talking about Krayzie Bone was just, they witnessed him walking out the hospital after like, I don't know, like 2 days being in at the house, so like basically like how he walking out the hospital after he just.
They said it was fatal though. At the beginning of the song, they said it was. Oh shit! I just hit my head. But no,
that's the whole point. I'm trying to tell you, that's the whole point, because it was a fatal accident. Remember, he just had the conversation with the devil one-on-one, and the devil's telling him which side you're gonna pick, and he's like, he don't want to do it, but his other side, because he's a Gemini, so he's fighting himself. Yeah. So the other side of him is like, what you want me to do? And then the car flipped over, the whole accident, but now he's walking out of the hospital without a scratch. So now they making you think like, well, is he riding with the devil? Because how he escaped that.
That's how he made that. That was after he made the deal.
But that's what he's leading you to believe. You see what I'm saying? That's what he's making you to believe.
I'm confused now, dog. Because I'm thinking he made the deal. He had the car crash. Boom, he makes the deal, and then that's how he walks out of the hospital unscathed.
Right. But then that's why you got the salvation side on volume 2. You know what I'm saying? Because he's leading you, like he's keeping you like in headspace, like shit, which side did he pick? But now you automatically gonna think he picked the devil because he walked out the hospital. But then salvation, he's giving, and then he had the whole coma thing happening and all this and all that. And then salvation, that album is just a regular album giving thanks for the things that he experienced and giving thanks for walking and making it out of those situations.
So this is
So
another
even
gospel.
understand this whole
Yeah,
even understand this whole journey, you'd have to have followed his journey up until now
right,
and seen some of the stuff he's went through.
right. But Jay, you like volume 2 more than volume 1. I guarantee you.
Well, I like the cover for volume 1.
That low key said this album was a 5, only like 4 songs.
I only like the 1.
You only like that 1, Jay? Stop it.
Yeah, man, I kid you not.
What song was that?
I couldn't.
I liked those
I
too,
love
man.
the concept. And I love the fact he can do this type of, go this type of lane. Like I said, these dudes is very talented. The old Bone compared to the new Bone, like I said it before, they can't mess with it. But I didn't like the fact that it felt like it was repetitive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that I can't think of what Busy Bone album that was I listened to that I told y'all that one time was crap. Because it was just repetitive. It was just back to back of the same stuff. But now that y'all talking, I get it's a storyline to it. So that's why the songs were structured the way they were structured.
Right.
So I can't be that mad because this nigga didn't get on here and spit some lyrical shit or some fast shit.
He spit some fast shit.
He's on what you said, you got to know his journey.
Right.
And this album is a journey. So I get it now. Now it makes a lot of sense. Because like I said, this was some off the wall shit. But then again, niggas ain't been doing this since the 90s. It ain't my fault. Hold on. He needs new ideas. If that's the case.
Look, he said Jay felt like he was getting preached to.
Yeah.
Oh man. And if you go back from having this conversation and go back and listen to it whenever that happens, because I took it purely for what he was doing. And I told Grim this in the beginning, like this is an album from start to finish that was consecutively keeping that same story going. You know what I mean?
I agree.
So, because even the skit where they breaking up, like his wife is leaving him, he's been talking about that since way back in the 90s and early 2000.
I missed that part. What happened with that?
Like she left him a voicemail, like it's basically giving you like the idea like he's on tour. You know what I'm saying? And his phone is off, obviously, and left a voicemail telling him like, look, babe, I've been calling you, can't get a hold of you, so I'm leaving you this voicemail talking about me and the kids are leaving. I can't deal with the fame everywhere we go, the flashing lights and all that. You say you was gonna quit, because remember back then Krayzie was like, oh, I'm retiring. You know what I'm saying? Years ago he was talking about that, but she said basically, let's face it, you're never gonna get out this game. You love this game. And that's just telling you like crazy about the music, just like we always been saying. You know what I'm saying? So she broke up with him over the voicemail.
That's fucked
you know
up.
what I'm saying? Because she can't handle this no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's all the struggle about what he's going through. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said this album. I love this album because of the concept. He never lost track of the concept.
Chasing that devil, man. And see, it's always been his MO though, with the whole Gemini concept. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The good versus evil thing. So I mean, it's like I said, bro, way back, the very first time I've heard Krayzie Bone even reference the word Gemini was in the song Thug Mentality. And when he said that, I didn't even know. I looked into it and I found out he was actually a Gemini. And then on to the Thug on the Line song, that song Gemini on there. And then I get the whole concepts of the good and evil type thing. So he's always been on that. So this whole chasing the devil thing, like I said, man, it's really nothing new. But to understand some of the stuff that he's even talking about, you would have to, went through the journey with him. And if you're a Bones fan, you know what's been going on. Like I knew about him going in the hospital. I didn't know about his wife leaving that voicemail though. I thought that maybe was a skit. That happened in real life.
It's a skit.
No, but did that happen in real life?
Nah, I believe that's the wife he with now. When he had the wedding on the beach with all the Bone was his best man and all that.
Yeah, I thought you said it happened in real life.
No, that's track 13. But when you hear it, no, I was describing what was being said. But if you hear it, it's very convincing. She did her thing on that, but that's all the things that he's going through. You know what I mean?
You know what's interesting about this album? I don't know which one came out first, but this reminds me of Good Kid in a Mad City by Kendrick Lamar. But with the skits, I don't know if any of y'all heard the album. It kind of starts off he done got beat up. Kendrick Lamar got beat up, went to his homeboys, they sitting there kicking it, drinking, talking about, man, we need to go beat up those dudes who did something to homeboy. And they go do something, and in the process of trying to get away, the little brother gets shot and killed. And but it's so real, it's like you're really with these kids. And it was dope. So this kind of reminds me of that kind of concept. And then you go through the album, and each song has something to do with the being a good kid in a mad city.
Well, if you take it back, yeah, I just don't remember. I know the album. I just don't I can't recall, just like I could recall Bone stuff. I can't do that with nobody else. Even on Thug Mentality, when he had the skit in the car after he went out with the chick and he didn't want to take her home, and you know what happened. And if you remember the skit, you know what happened. Yeah. So, but when you listen to the skits, his skits do be convincing. You know what I mean? So and if you look at the Gemini album cover, if you're not paying attention, you know how he's sitting at the table. His reflection on the table is a bone. Gemini. You know what I'm saying? Like he carried that concept throughout the years. You know what I mean? So it's hiding like in plain sight. But like we said,
I think he even went further, Casino, my bad. But I think he even went further with the whole concept when he created Night Riders. Because they all got face paint too. We didn't even know that was Krayzie Bone.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was Krayzie Bone.
Well, see, I'm the kind of dude that I'll read the credits, when we had the pleasure of opening up a CD. So when I look at the writers, I know who's actually on the song. So that's how I knew Krayzie was, you know what I'm saying? The part of that gimmick and all that, you know what I mean? Because of the name of the writers of the song.
Well, how did you know that though? Because I didn't know that. Listen, bro.
Because I read, I read, bro.
You know what's so crazy? You know what I'm sitting here thinking? Don't mean to cut
What you
nobody off,
saying?
but that's so crazy. The difference between rappers and lyrics and producers. I mean, he goes as far as to open up the books to look for, would you say, to look for what?
The credits, who wrote the song, because they tell you
Yeah,
who's on the song.
yeah. Me, I would either go for the lyrics or just for the pictures. I didn't really, because you know what I'm saying? I'm more of a lyricist. I wanted to know what you said. I know you wrote. Remember back in the day, back in the G when the motherfucker had the lyrics in the songs. I mean,
Yeah,
the
Heaven's
songs and the
Movie
lyrics to
did.
the songs in the book, and you had to read it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
as a rapper, I attacked that first. I didn't care about who produced the track. I didn't care. It wasn't until I got older and actually sitting in studios and watching people do what they do is more
Yeah.
when I got into that. But
Yeah.
that's crazy
And
though.
that's
Go
fact.
ahead. Yeah,
That's fact.
that's
As a,
dope. That's crazy.
when I used to just strictly rap, I was the same way. But then when I got on the engineering board and I'm engineering people, that's when other interests start peaking. You know what I'm saying? Like when you start engineering and start really breaking down the sounds and everything like that, that's when I started hearing music totally different because you have to.
Yeah.
yeah.
You have to
That's
hear it different, or else you're not going to be engineering. You're not going to be able to mix it down properly. You know what I'm saying?
yep, yep. And that's why I pre-warn everybody, put the headphones on when you listen to this album. Because I had the experience with the earbuds. And I'm like, this ain't Bone, because they just sound like all the levels was all over the place. But when I got home,
Picking up what he's
smacked
putting
the
down,
headphones
y'all.
on.
I like that.
You know what I mean? And then that I'm like, okay, because the earbuds, no matter how good, they are, there's some frequencies you can't hear. Like
That's
Apple
funny
did
because
a
Keith
good,
used to say that too.
yeah, you know what I mean? Because it's only a little tiny thing. There's only so much they can do. But when you got some good quality headphones,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? And like I like the JBLs and some Sony, some and
Hey,
it
them
hits
Dre
the,
beats is dope.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you really hear the frequencies. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say like Art of War sonically did something. That's why I said Thug on the Line sonically, you know what I'm saying? That's what makes it to me a slightly better on the scale, because Thug Mentality, you had a lot of low ends. It wasn't too many melodies because it was more like hardcore rap, especially the second disc. You know what I'm saying? But Thug on the Line sonically had more high pitched sounds in it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say he started developing a certain ear kind of beats that he want to mess with, and so on and so forth. That's why I'm like, you could really tell from like his fix tapes how he, by that time, he knew who he was as a solo artist. So anything after that was just watch him go. You know what I mean? So um low key said, did y'all hear Chasing the Devil, the prequel? It's on YouTube. I think that was what the album was supposed to be. Yeah, right, because over 10 years you're gonna change your mind about certain things. We
They got a
one
prequel to
day,
this?
well, all the albums usually have like, even this new album, they say they had like 40, 50 tracks or whatever. Even Unify, when Busy was dropping his solo right before Unify, he was doing interviews. He was like, we already got, what did he say, like 40, 50 songs for Unify. He was doing his little solo thing. You know what I'm saying? So they be having like a truck full of music. It's just picking the right ones. Because when they go into record, they might be recording for a whole year, for 2 years. So imagine being in the studio 4 or 5 days a week, how many songs you could actually do. You know what I'm saying? So by the time you got to pick 15, 20 songs, you know what I'm saying? That Mentality had prequels. All of pretty much had prequels. The final album is a fine. One day we gotta do that. Loki, if you could find it one day, even if it's in that group chat, we're gonna start like all these prequels. You know what I'm saying? We'll share the links, whoever find what, and then we could do the comparison between the
Now, are
prequels and the
these
actual
are
final
these
project.
prequels? Are these prequels like the prequel to Thug Mentality? Are those just like unreleased tracks, or is that an actual prequel?
It's an
Because
actual
I know there's
prequel, but
one.
you might hear a song on the prequel and it didn't make the album.
Okay, okay.
You know what I mean? So that'd be like the foundation of the album, but don't it's not guaranteed to make the final cut. And they got so much material. So Loki said he's down with that idea about when we have a group chat or whatever, put like all the prequels we could find. And that's a whole discussion by itself. No, but yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. And you know, I think on this album, I think that this like 21 Ride For Me. I think that's a classic Krayzie Bone song.
21.
Number 21.
There's 22 songs on it, ain't it?
It's 22, counting like the little skits and all that. If y'all could like lit. Hey King, what's good, bro? Hey, Hit King says, what's good? Ride For Me is a classic. Yeah. Hit King, we just going all over the we're not doing no order tonight. We're just going all over the place.
Yeah.
Bro, my bad, you guys. I'm sitting out here on the patio, man, feeling kind of good. I've been smoking, but
don't start wilding out.
I'm not wilding. But listen, man.
So that's
dude,
that heart-to-heart skit. I ain't mean to cut nobody off, but I was just looking at the list. That heart-to-heart skit, ain't that the one with Obama in it?
Yeah, he said I believe so. If my memory.
What
no. I think I could listen to it. I think that was a if I'm not mistaken, that was like the breakup song. Breakup that we're just talking about.
Heart to heart.
Yeah.
Don't quote. Here go low key. Here go low key. He said Hit King was a classic. Here we go.
Oh man. Hit King said he on his way home getting out this heat. Yeah, it was like barbecuing. Then we hit like 96.
Damn.
Man.
Where you at? You up in Jersey still?
Jersey, yeah.
Damn. Bro, who are you going for in these finals, bro? I don't want to get off the top of, but just pick a team real quick.
Spurs. Love no casino.
I ain't hear what he said.
I said, who's you going to win in these finals?
Where am I getting the finals?
He said, who are you going for in the finals? Who are you going for?
East Coast. I'm keeping it East Coast, bro.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man.
You see that win?
Word up, son. Word up, son.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm all the way East Coast, baby. I say, you see that win? It's meant to be.
I said somebody. Hey, listen, somebody. I had a discussion earlier, man, and I don't even want to get into that, man.
It's WWE wrestling. That's what it is. It's WWE wrestling. But New Yorkers, listen. Even if it's WWE, New Yorkers are gonna take it. They're gonna take it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because listen, if this is fake, it didn't just start being fake.
Right.
No.
Loki said, "Now I'm really asking because I missed it." Hit King says, laughing, "Ride For Me is a classic Krayzie Bone song." Loki said, "Oh, okay." Thought Loki was coming for his neck.
Oh shit.
Look, he been quiet for a little bit till that comment popped up.
Nah,
Oh,
fact.
Yes.
But yeah, hit King. But we was talking about people downloading Messenger, man, so we can get on one accord about this compilation, and then talk about other things that we really can't say on air. You know what I'm saying? Just separate conversations that has nothing to do with the topic. You know, because a lot of times these are the times that we talk. So when we do talk about things that's off topic, we usually saying it on air, and we ain't got no business saying on air. But a lot of times when we talk to y'all, it's on air. You know what I mean? So
And we got to start. Remember in the beginning, is if it's not me and Keith, it was me and Jay. Like after the live end, we chop it up for about another 10, 15 minutes. That could be another way too. But then more people's not getting on the lives. We need more people where they're mostly active, so that way they can easily go back. And because when we do that, they can't go back because it's not live no more. So I think
right.
you're right. Messengers is the best way.
At least to get at least about 8, 9 of us on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying
Yeah,
everybody on, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't really pull up consistently, but there is people
right.
who pull up consistently and we chop it up. Like me and Rick was just chopping it up. He's like, I look at y'all like brothers, man, because y'all some dudes that like I would kick it with, you know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah,
yeah,
facts.
it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, one day we all gonna link, we gonna pick a destination and we all gonna kick it. I mean, it's inevitable, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
I'm
nothing.
end of this month. I'm gonna be in North Carolina for my god daughter's birthday party. So I might just slide your way and then work
It's
myself back
3 hours.
up.
And you come from North Carolina, if they got a Dodgers chicken, my G, pull up. I will pay you, bro. I ain't had Dodgers chicken in a minute. They ain't got no chicken spots down here, brother.
No chicken shacks, nothing.
Not so in Atlanta, all they chicken have sauce on it. Like they don't really
Uh,
sell fried chicken. Like in Kentucky, you could pull up at a gas station and get some bomb fried chicken. Come on, man. They got a few spots. Dino's, Dodges. Oh my gosh. The T Mart on Dixie Highway. Come on, bro. Oh
Hey,
man.
what about the gas station in our town?
Real quick, Hit King said
Irvington.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you aren't talking about my Irvington.
No.
Nah,
We
hell
got an
no.
Irvington too, brother. No.
I know. Real quick, Hit King said the prequel was the original Chasing the Devil, but Craig kept scrapping the out. Hit King, we're not giving nothing no way. That's a different conversation, bro. don't give the
Said
secrets
what?
away. He ain't say nothing.
he said you gotta listen to it, brother. When we get to the next
Look, he
episode.
said yeah, word. Hit King, did you like the pre? Yeah, don't give it away now, guys. I got Messenger. Hit King said he got Messenger. Add me to the chat. We just sent the Facebook link.
All right. We got to get each other's names. King, you got the email. Just send us your name on the thing, and I'm gonna round everybody up. We already got Casino. We just need to get Rick, Low Key, and a few others. And like I said, like some of these discussions, like even like we talking on Casino, some of these discussions can be out of the way on private conversations, so we ain't got to talk about it here.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah. To clarify everything, that heart to heart skit, that is the breakup voicemail.
Okay.
And I thought he was gonna. I didn't think he was gonna. I think he should have. That could have been an intro to a song, because the beat was tight.
what was the
That's
what
what
was
I
he
thought it
thinking
was.
though? I don't understand. So
I don't know. I didn't. That's what I'm asking. I didn't understand what he was thinking neither.
For that skit.
Yeah.
Like his life is, nobody want to go through divorce. You know what I'm saying? No, just like his whole life is like upside down, and now the devil's coming around and saying, if you ride with me, I could give you the world. That's one of the bars on one of the songs. The devil's just trying to convince him to ride with him. You know what I'm saying? But now he like his good side is like riding with God, but his other side is like really like starting listening to what the other side got to offer. You know what I mean? So it's like, in life, good versus evil and all that, making all the right chances, because at the end of your time, you wanna end up, in heaven with God. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why volume 2 is like salvation, like temptation versus salvation. You know what I'm saying? So everything he's just telling you, excuse me, he's just telling you like this is what it was, and then this is how, just like we say, he going through the changes, and this is how he came out, you know what I'm saying, giving thanks to God. So volume 2 is letting you know which side he picked, but volume 1 is telling you like he's fighting with himself, you know what I'm saying, trying to make the right decisions.
Hey, bro,
Hey King says he's gonna email you after the live.
how the hell did you get all that out of that? And you made sense,
Bro, because I'm a music guy, bro. Music's in my blood,
very
bro.
true.
I got musicians in my family. Like I love like the production. I got into production after I
But
started rapping
Krayzie
it.
Bone's story, like y'all talk on a regular.
Bro, I'm gonna save a little story for another conversation. But like I said, when I put them headphones on, bro, I really like nothing else exists. Like I'm floating in the air. Like I'm really into music, bro.
Word of advice, lay off the peyote.
If I go outside, I'm gonna get in trouble. So I'd rather stay inside.
Hey, bro, well, I will say this: you do have a good ear for Anthony Henderson's music.
Thank you.
And it brings me back to what I was saying. It reminds me of the Kendrick Lamar thing, which now I have to. But see, you got to stop, because now you're making me change my mind about this album, because now I see where he's trying to go with this. You know what I'm saying? Your story's starting to make sense. There's a what would you say, Grim? You have to know his journey
You
or
have to
something.
know the journey.
Right.
You have to know the journey.
You have to know the journey. Yes, there it is. You really do have to, and you know this man's journey.
But
So you're making it perfectly clear to me to where I can break this up and put it in an album form to where I can understand it.
Don't worry, my invoice is already in the mail
Oh,
for that listen.
yo, but
take them out.
it's like I was saying earlier. Go ahead, Sam.
Real quick, low key say, Bremen J, please stop your boy Keefe from grabbing those lazy tins. He gonna be out here. He gonna be. He's gonna be out here. Hold on. He's gonna be out here looking like the dudes in the '90s who was rocking those Percy Miller shoes.
You, they're already acquired, yo. They already acquired. I'm telling you right now, bro. Listen, when I get them, I'm gonna go online with them joints and I'm gonna unwrap them and I'm gonna have to show you, bro. I'm stepping out in them house highs, man. You think I would listen? When I heard homeboy say he came out with some shoes, I said I'm copping them, bro. I'm copping them straight up.
Wow.
Got to represent.
He did.
Man, sooner or later, man, I'm gonna go back and try whatever I lost. I'm gonna try to go back and collect some shit, man. Now it's really gonna be like, if you're really on this Bone train, you really gotta like, ain't nobody being Murder Mo in his collection, but you gotta have some. Yeah, that he ain't lose nothing.
That nigga had a Jordan store and a Sam Goody
Word.
house.
You know what I mean?
And
for real, and CDs is making a comeback. So I'm wondering
I
if
see
they're
that.
gonna re-release some of their old stuff, because now the clarity gonna be like second to none. And Crazy
Definitely.
already said he's remastering Thug Mentality, but there's so many wheels in the. He said he's got it in a storage somewhere. So,
Okay,
but it's
see,
so. Go
well, I
ahead.
was gonna say, think about this now. If they do remaster most of their albums, they got their publishing back after these 30
Yeah,
years. So it would make sense for them to actually, remaster those albums and see if they could get some ducats, some snuckets off of them.
and and y'all gotta share this because I need this bar right here to go to get far. If they remaster everything, let's say from creeping on a come up to uh up to Flesh was on Resurrection. So whatever Bone project like East 99, they cut Flesh's 99.9. Flesh was on all the songs, and the final album they cut his verses off. So imagine if Flesh go back and put verses to all those Bone songs and re-release them as a collector's edition.
That'd be dope.
Come
That
on,
That'd be
would be
bro.
dope.
dope. That would be dope.
That would be dope, dog.
That's why
That's
I'm
a good ass
hanging on,
idea.
bro. Imagine that. I don't. That would fucking like
I would
be
buy
the
it.
shit.
I promise you.
Hell yeah,
Nigga, if they did that, I'm buying that. I want those verses, bro.
yeah. And for that long, he probably don't because even when they're in concert, they don't remember all day lyrics. But just going off of the concept of whatever was said at that point in time, and he could line up with the same storyline, bro. And smack that special edition on the front cover. It's out of here, bro. Home run. That's another 50 million. You know what I'm saying? You know how many people's wondering like what happened to Flesh? They cut his verses off. And they got, if you go on YouTube, you'll see the footage when they was recording East 99, Flesh was there.
Yeah.
And Hit King
was
says then put Flesh on the cover like they did Crippin' on the Come Up in the background. Yeah, that'd be dope. You say, yeah.
Now, why wasn't he on the cover of East 1999? Is it because they took his verses off?
No, but remember, they inside of East 99, it's all of them inside the cover. When you remove the disc,
No, it's not. It's not
yeah,
Flesh is not on there, bro. It's got all of them.
inside.
They faces and skulls. It's got them faces encased in skulls. It's only the four of them, dog. I had to take.
Let me see. Let me see. Because I remember seeing it. Now,
If
it's a
you if
lot
you got
they
a
did.
different version,
We're about to find out.
and I don't even think Flesh is on any of the Art of War.
Now he on the It's Almost Thug. He got the
Oh
first
yeah,
verse.
yep. Damn sure right. It's almost done. It's
Yeah.
almost done. That's my shit too. Well, if you
Who
snooze, you
laughing?
lose, you lose.
Down boy.
Mother.
But like I said, in that perspective of how you're putting it,
Yeah.
I would rate the album different. So I don't
When
know
you
if you heard my first rate. Did you hear my first rate?
Nah, my I got my
Good, it
filter
doesn't
on
matter.
filtered.
So this is the way. I'm gonna give this I'm gonna give this 7.5.
I'll take that. Low key
That's a
say,
good concept. You know what I'm saying? Because that leads me
yeah.
into another album to go check out. You know what I'm saying?
Low key say,
I'm quite
have
sure
any
this
of y'all ever Go ahead, real quick. Loki said, "Have any of y'all ever heard that Lazy and Busy song, Ghetto Gospel?"
On their album.
Yeah, because you know they be
Because I
having like
listened to both the Bone.
brothers.
I listened to the bald headed Busy and Lazy, and the hair Lazy and Busy.
Yeah, I can't recall which project that was. Hicking said I think he was in jail or something like that. But East
Who's
99 they
locked up?
took him. You know, Flesh always getting into getting into trouble.
And so that's
Oh,
why he
I thought
wasn't
we
on
was talking
Art of
about
War.
Busy and Lazy.
Nah, because we're saying like how come Flesh don't be on the album covers with the fellas and stuff.
And so he wasn't on that East 1999 because
Well, he had his own separate
Not
deal. He was
he's
on
not
Def
like
Jam.
he's not on the front cover, but when you pop it open
I'm
and
talking about the
remove the
inside.
disc,
Yeah, I thought
yeah,
you were looking.
I'm trying to
They had
find one.
skulls.
I'm
Remember
trying
they
to
had like
find one.
5 skulls or something. 4 or 5 skulls.
No, it was
I
they
said that like I got a copy.
they
The inside of the CD.
when you pop your CD out, it be having like the inside artwork where the CD sits.
Yeah, on the CD, on the cover of the CD, right?
Yeah, and
it was about 4 or 5 bones.
Yeah, they all was there,
Flash,
looking like
Flash is not on it. Is what I'm trying to tell you
not
guys.
on the front cover, bro.
He's not. I'm talking about the inside. I'm not
he
even
is on the
talking
front
about the
cover.
front.
He's
not
not
on the
on
cover either.
No,
No,
I'm saying, well, Eternal,
Yeah.
he's in the
Yes, he is on
not
the cover.
Eternal.
No,
Cripple
he's
don't come
not.
up. Cripple don't come up. He's on the cover.
He's on the cover. Creeping on the come up. We're talking about East 99 Eternal.
Yeah, but I'm saying when you pop,
he ain't on that. My bad. Yeah,
he not. Yeah, he not on the front cover.
Easy's on the cover.
Easy's on the cover with them. Now all the pictures is coming up. Not what I'm looking for, but I'm gonna keep searching for it though.
I don't even think Easy's on the cover. Is he?
Not
Yeah, he's
who
in the
Easy?
window.
He's in the window of that building.
Yeah, he's in the window.
Okay. I think you're right.
Yeah,
that was dope, bro. That's too bad, man. Them niggas,
What they
bro,
hope?
that's what I'm saying. Easy passed away, bro. That's what really happened.
Got him spying on it.
Yeah,
that's what really happened, bro. Easy passed away, bro. Their career just went in fucking so many other directions, bro. If Eazy-E would have still been alive, bro, them niggas.
If Eazy-E was still around, Lazy probably would have been whooping his ass because that contract was bogus. He'd have made him fix that contract.
Them niggas wouldn't have made him
you they went in once you do a certain amount of numbers, that opened the door. They have to renegotiate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would have to do something, bro. Because they're not gonna stick with that contract. Easy would, like, from this point on, Easy could not be grinding to these niggas.
They still would have had to fulfill their albums, though.
They already
don't
did,
matter,
bro.
Low key, that's what I'm saying.
Plus more.
Hold on. Low key said that song is a random YouTube song. That was talking the Busy and Lazy gospel song. He said it's a random thing on YouTube.
Nah, I ain't heard it.
Yo. Nah, I ain't heard it either. But if Eazy-E never died, it's a whole different situation. I wouldn't say for Bone's career, because Bone had such an impact. Like, they wouldn't have so much admiration for Eazy-E if he was alive, right? It's easy for you could say, I'm a get messed over in this contract when Eazy-E's dead, right? Because you have so much admiration for dude, and he put you in position. You don't have that same admiration for a person when they're alive and they can fix the contract. You understand what I'm saying? So it goes from you got screwed by that person because it's past tense because he's gone versus this dude's currently screwing you, right? Like, you could talk to him, you could say, hey, and he don't want to fix it. You see what I'm saying? That's totally different now. You see what I'm saying? You can easily say that.
That's a good point,
right? I'm just telling you, because when you lose a parent, right? It's easy to be like, yo, my mom get on my nerves. Now that she gone, you would wish she was getting on your nerves. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So it makes different. It hits different once they gone, because once they gone, it's it. This ain't no movie where the stars start twinkling and people talking to you. Nah, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Do you think Easy E would have gypped him?
No,
Still?
but he legally they got to go back to the table, because when the label take a risk on you, they don't know if you're gonna flop or not. So
Right.
they
So
trying
they
to
owe.
race you from the door to
Yeah.
get their money back. It's no
'Cause
difference than a mortgage payment on a house. You know what I'm
So
saying?
let me
So
ask you something. What happened this next time go around? Because you would
we
think the success of Creeping on the Come Up, East 99, we can renegotiate at what's that, Art of War. When the money's already in, wouldn't you think the chances of them getting a good deal would be, more in their fair chance?
well, you got to remember, off that contract is gonna sit for X amount of album. Now, when you end up doing numbers like they did, the label gotta come to the table like, okay, the facts are the facts. But you gotta remember, before East 99 dropped, Easy passed. So remember, the courts was handling everything. They was in idle. You know what I mean? They was in idle till
Yeah,
everything got figured
they
out.
did.
You know what I'm saying? And even after Easy passed, it was just kind of like Bone was just floating there, because nobody knew what to do with him except for Easy.
right.
So
Well,
if they did these kind of numbers without Easy, imagine if Easy was here, because he knew how to market them. Hold
right.
on real quick. Hit King says, I think Easy eventually would have done right by Bone, helping him back to life. People forgot how tough Death Row came at Easy back then. Facts. And
But
that's why I always respected Bone on the street level, when half the industry was scared. Uh, if Death Row, Bone wanted all the smoke. Facts. They was riding around with guns looking for a dog pound.
right. Let's just say this. Let's just say this, because like Cecil said, he brought up a good point. When they went to re-up their contract, their best bet was to stay with Ruthless, because that's where they had all the leverage. So they might not have had a good deal, because Tamika knows, okay, like if they go to, they could have signed anywhere, right? They probably could have signed anywhere, but they would have only got the most money with Ruthless, because Ruthless knows we need y'all. We need y'all. So when they re-upped on their contract, I don't think it was a real good deal. Like they got screwed over Ruthless. I think they just got a fair deal, maybe a good deal, but I think it was more of a fair deal, because that's why they had that huge budget for the Art of War, right? They had a very view. The thing is, I don't think us as Bone fans really want to take in consideration and realize Art of War did not do the numbers it was projected to do or supposed to do, because they was campaigning Art of War tough, real tough. Art of War was it did better than Too Legit, but that was Bone Thugs, MC Hammer Too Legit. You know what I'm saying? It really was.
Mhm.
And had it did the numbers it was supposed to do, I think we'd have been looking at Bone totally different. I think Art of War was kind of the turning point. Not saying it was a bad album, but it was a double CD. They put all this hype into it, because when Bone came out of nowhere, we're creeping on the come up, and then East 99 Eternal we knew that was coming, but that was like a shocker. That they was like, wow. And so we really thought Art of War was going to be better than East 99.
But
You know,
remember too, um, it's not. It was just different. Creeping on come up on East 99. You know what I mean? Because they physically was saying, this is the sound that I heard in my head in X, Y, and Z, right? Because remember, all those songs was pre-written without no beats. Till everybody was like, Unique, this is what we need, and Unique, made whatever the magic happen, right? Art of War, Unique would produce the beats, and remember, call the fellas in, and yo, this what I got. This what I got. You know what I'm saying? And I think they grown from Art of War sonically to a whole different level on Art of War. Like I low key said, Art of War was better than East 99 sonically. That's why I say, like, when you hear hip hop or rap song, however you wanna, you know, however you wanna say it, we we used to so many like kick drums, low frequencies, but Art of War sonically had a lot of melodies in it. You know what I'm saying? A lot, and that's the album where everybody had to come in the studio and write fresh verses. You know what I mean? So I think Art of War, they graduate to another level. And Art of War is like damn near 5 times platinum. It's got to be by now, but it's at least at minimum 4 times platinum. But the label itself is like, oh, East 99 did this. We
Nah,
expect
East
Art of War
East
did that.
99 East
You know what I'm saying?
1999 it's a classic, bro. That's a classic.
Oh yeah.
He can say lay the pipe down, low key. Because Loki said Art of War is better than East 99. I think so
Hell no.
because it's a whole
That's
it's a,
not.
like
Nah.
East 99 is on a shelf by itself um with Criminal and Come Up. But if we go back and listen to Art of, that's what I'm saying, like on mine, because the way we got introduced to the bone sound, we can't unlock that from mentally. So when they go start, Art of War was the beginning of signing outside of East 99 and Criminal and Come Up. Sonically, it was completely different moving forward. That's like we said, art Resurrection. Look at the sounds in Resurrection. You know what I'm saying? So we got to put an album for what that album is. And we said
Right.
how many times we done said these guys, they sound different on every single project.
Yeah.
It's not the classic 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. You know what I mean? Their wordplay is different. You know what I mean? So low key said, Hit King, you do realize those gas station pre-roll aren't real weed, right? uh, not gonna Hit King said, not gonna lie, when I first heard Art of War, it threw me off. I expected something else. I always liked it. Some song had to grow on me. Hit King say, hold on, hold up, low key. It's not LOL. The pre-roll. Nah, Auto War, man. I think took them, and like I said, well, maybe I look too deep into it, but when I listen to my music, I listen to it loud. Like it ain't loud until the it ain't loud enough till the window starts rattling. You know what I mean? So low key say y'all just won't let the nostalgia go sonically and lyrically. Art of War was better. Yeah, I mean, when you hear Bone, you already pre-record a certain sound. But look what they did on Strength and Loyalty. You know,
Yeah.
I can't
I hear
find
I
that.
look listen. I hear what y'all saying, bro. But listen, on East 99 Eternal, to this day, people fast rapping. I don't hear nobody touching them lyrically, their cadence. It has nothing to do with nostalgia. The stuff that they were spitting on East 99, they're not spitting like that. I'm just talking about lyric. I'm talking about the whole package. Like once they did Art of War, I'm gonna tell you right now, lyrically, and I'm telling you factually, the Kentucky boys can roll with them, dog. We can roll with them on Art of War. East 99, dog, we ain't touching them dudes, bro. We ain't touching them dudes. I don't know what they was on, what age they were. They was on a whole nother level, bro, at that time. Because I could listen to that stuff right now and still be like, where was their mind at doing and saying these things? Like, how are they coming up with all this? And this style wasn't really popular at the time. There was nobody to copy at the time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like me, I can always go to East 99, listen to it, and then I can listen to him say creep in the bottom of the wood, but I can change those words up and put my own words, my own cadence, because they laid the blueprint for me. They made that. They didn't listen to Twister, they didn't listen to Crucial, they made that. That came out of their minds. That's a whole nother level of genius that I don't think like just rhyming, people ain't even thinking about. Like they made that. And I understand everybody else was doing it, but you can
But
always listen to them to get an idea how to do it.
right.
But they didn't have
But
that.
no fast rappers sound the same because the melodic sound
Exactly.
of them. But we gotta remember too, Crazy's father was like their parents were singers, never went professionally, but their parents really know how to sing. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things that really got them. And back then it was really a lot of R&B. You know what I'm saying? So, but their parents really know how to sing. So when you grow up in a house full of music, and Lazy's mom sound different, Crazy's pop sound different, when they sing. So everybody's getting like a certain ear tune to the music, and then rap came around, and you know what I'm saying. So they already was started knowing how to have that melodic, because R&B is a lot of melodies and all that. You just implement the rap part. God forbid you start, you know what I mean? So that's why I say, like, all them dudes that rap fast, nobody ever crossed path with the other one to say you stole my style. You know what I'm saying? So everybody was doing their own thing, and this is God. You know what I'm saying? So everybody woke up one day and say, I'm gonna try to rap fast. It all depends how you do it. You know what I mean? That's why they sound different from Twister, different from Do or Die. But can't nobody say none of them jokers did it better than Bone. You know what I mean? Because they hit both sides of the fence. You know what I mean? And theirs is just gossip, because how they didn't know their parents knew each other. They didn't know like each other's parents' song. Is just something everybody had their own life, and then clicked up in school, find out their parents knew each other, and that just the glue between them became, you know what I'm saying, became the shit, because like our parents know each other, and then you know what I'm saying, we doing what we doing. So it had to happen, whether it was easy or not. It could have been Def Jam versus, instead of Ruthless, if they didn't get to meet Easy before he passed away. But somebody would have had the ear eventually, like these niggas is not like the same. Even if they didn't get to debut before whoever they debut before. They just so East 99 got that, plus you hungry, you know what I'm saying, you trying to make it, because either we gonna hit a home run every time, or you know what I'm saying, we packing and we going home. But you gotta remember too, Art of War, we didn't understand what they're talking about, but they say like themselves, they don't want to do the same thing over and over. They always pushing the envelope. You know what I'm saying? Just like we went to hear how they sound on another set of beats, they are too. You know what I'm saying? They are too. Hit King says Art of War, well, is a dope album for sure. Low key said, bro, East 99 realistically it's just about robbing and shooting niggas.
Nah, for real.
Mind you, East
It
90 Low key said, mind you, East 99 was the first CD I ever bought. I came to the conclusion once I got older. When I was younger, I thought East 99 was better too. Yeah, you gotta take it as a whole. It's not, yeah, the whole album was smoking weed and robbing niggas. So, but Matt, they were 18, 19. Maybe,
That's what 18, 19 young niggas do.
yeah,
Even today.
yeah. Art of War, they just starting to get into they 20s, early 20s. So, but think about the age and the projects they were making.
Does that mean we get to blame Bone for a lot of outcome of a lot of lives, man?
Man, listen
Is that
here.
what y'all
They
saying?
got
Listen, and I
a
say,
lot of
Is
Michael,
that what
burn
you
in
saying?
hell, burn, burn.
I
you
think
know what I'm
that's what's
saying.
being
So,
said.
Yeah. Don't put it
and
on bone, put it on your lassos. What do you say? Don't put it on crossroads, put it on your lassos and fuck those girls all just yeah. Talking about them
I,
shootings down in Jonesboro.
shit. And I remember '07. I had a conversation with came out, and that's when like Strength and Loyalty was getting ready to come out. And when that album dropped, I asked them, I'm like, why didn't they drop Never Forget Me as a single? He was like, that was the plan, but somebody leaked it, so they went to I Try. But and then I'm like, yo, East 90. We had a conversation about East 99. I'm like, yo, them niggas was on it. He was like, well, cats is getting older, they smoking all the time, and Bone is just gonna do what they do. But they've been pushing the envelope. We just maybe we didn't pick up on it when it was happening. Low key said, where do y'all place Crippin' and Come Up on the discography? To me is the fourth best album. Crippin' and Come Up is the fourth best album. Low key said. He said, I
Man,
definitely think
I
I
listen.
became a heavy. He said, hold up. He said, I definitely think I became a heavy weed smoker because of Bone. I'm blaming those niggas. I think everybody had a little something with weed and Bone.
Y'all,
Creeping on the
And
Come Up
for
was a
me,
very good
it
album.
goes East
That was the
19, it goes
intro.
East 99, it goes East 99, Creeping on the Come Up, Art of War, Resurrection. It goes just like that for me.
Been on the
I
clarity
think
to more buzz.
East
I would
99
say
we truly found
Creeping on the
out
Come
what
Up,
they could
East 99, Resurrection, and then probably Art of War.
Here King said for me East 99 was how we tell how they gelled together. Art of War was the beginning, each member separating themselves. Bone sound better when they all meshed together. Yeah. But now by the time Art of War came, Cass is having, kids and family thing. Their mindset, they got some money now. So your mindset, you're gonna grow. And like they said, we've been around each other all our lives. So you know what I'm
Plus,
saying?
plus you also got to think too. It was at the height of their career. You had to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Any opportunity to make more money, you had to take advantage of that. Ain't like these dudes doing Taco Bell commercials, British Night commercials, like MC Hammer. But they wasn't getting endorsements.
Right.
So they wasn't. They had to do something. If and this is a music business. They came in kicking opening the door, like Keith said, with a style they made of their own. That's why that's why they can use that style to this day. If you heard all
And
their songs and they started rapping slow, you'd probably be like, nah, I don't want to mess with Bone no more. Them suckers, they don't even rap fast.
yeah, and when they do
I
rap
mean, just a
slow,
little
you
bit.
you start waiting for like what happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but they say it's eternal. They meant that, and they say, yeah, we rap fast, but we got so many different styles of rapping, and they showing it. Hit King said East 99, creeping on a come up, Art of War, Strength and Loyalty, Resurrection, Thug World Order, then Unify. I still think Unify is slept on. But so Jay said Chasing the
I
Devil's a
said creeping
7.
on the come
What?
up. I said creeping on the come up, East 99, Resurrection, and then I would probably say Art of War. I only liked the Tupac song, And 187 is a lesson to them
For
niggas.
them
And
niggas that
get
want
Thug on
to
too. Cause
yeah.
that's the only songs they used to play. I ain't gonna say me, I'm gonna say they. Cause they went straight to them songs.
Why?
but think
Mook had to get Krayzie Bone verse down.
Listen,
He just had to dude, you act like this dude would literally, because his voice was naturally deep. So this dude would really go to a zone where you'd be like looking at him like, dude, this dude really think he Krayzie Bone.
yeah.
and Soldier Boy
Hey,
did
that was
say
they
like
stuff.
Crazy. He did say Crazy got the ability to change his voice like that. So when he plays like the Gemini, yeah, he said Crazy could change his voice. That's why you see when he does like the Gemini tracks, he can alter his voice and do like the two characters.
How did they alter their voice for
I
Night
know.
Riders?
Oh, that has some special effects to it. You know what I mean? If I record you right, if we're doing a song, I can like music, like you got the left speaker, right speaker, right? Naturally, at minimum, you got that. So
Yeah.
I can throw your vocals on the left side only and have the beat play on the right side, or vice versa. So when you do something like that, I could make you sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks on the left side and keep your regular voice on the right side. So then on playback, they're gonna hear like two people with two different tones rapping exactly at the same time. I got like an old school track that I did for Schaefer, and I'll pop that one day, and you'll hear exactly like what I'm talking about. Real quick,
Okay. Okay.
low key said honestly, is their whole story too. I don't think anybody in the game has a coming up story like Bone. Hit King said resurrection and strength and loyalty is a tie to me. Hard for me to pick. Real quick, I know Jay said he rated the album a 7. How about everybody else? I gave it a 10.
7.5.
Seven and
I'm
a
gonna
half.
give it like a. I'm gonna give it about a. I'm gonna give it a. Listen, I'm gonna give it a.
You gonna give it an 8.
I'm gonna give. I am. How'd you know? And that's only because. Listen. That's only
He's
because.
got an
That's
up
only
one
because
on you,
I
you know what
knew.
I'm saying?
No, no.
It's a 7, bro. It's a 7, Casino.
It's a 7 for you. All
Listen.
right.
Yeah.
Hit
Yeah.
King
That
said
nigga.
it's a 8.
Yeah. I
Low
only
key
because
said
I knew
it's
the
a
direction of
5.
the album. I wasn't disappointed.
I like the
Yeah, well,
Like
storyline.
if I was expecting
yeah.
some murder mode or something, then I would have been, I would have been like, man. But I already knew the direction of the album, so I knew what to expect.
And if you keep like the title in the back of your mind as you listening to each track too, it'll make sense. Low key said I got secondhand embarrassment from those Night Rider track. I couldn't believe Crazy actually put out something so bad.
Now the second one on hey, the first one was garbage. I ain't gonna lie, but that second one was all right.
Yeah, I
That
think
second
they were
one on
trying
Tab on the
to.
Line was all right.
Yeah, yeah, it was a lot better than like. But
Wanna
that's
go
my whole
struggle, wanna
point
go
about
go.
sonically. Yeah,
Yeah.
that had more like a the rhyming was more flow, was more natural on the second one, and that's why I say sonically, Thug on the Line is a tad bit better because it started developing.
Yes.
So
Man. I mean, dog, I'm sorry I missed that one too, because I could have brought up a whole bunch of slew of things why Thug on the Line was better than Thug Mentality. And I could make it make sense too.
What? You
Absolutely.
thought that?
Absolutely, yes.
Oh wow.
amen, amen. Let the man speak, man. The man
You
makes a
know,
lot of sense to me.
and I'm gonna just say
Back
this
him
was
up,
gonna be my
Casino.
main point. Yeah,
Yeah, I love
yeah,
Thug on the Line, man.
What?
Like I was the first one who say it just tipped the scale just like you can't even tell how much they're so close. But sonically,
This is
he
why.
grew like sonically, you know what I mean?
Ain't no
It's just a
Just
whole
comparison.
just
different.
just that Gemini song itself right there should tells you that he grew sonically. He didn't have nothing like that on the first album. All those songs on that first album were promotional songs for the album. None of those were concept songs. You see what I'm saying?
It was a lot of
And
songs.
all the features
He,
and all the
he
features, all
Radio friendly.
none of the features were Thug Line artists either. Well, a couple of them, but
no,
not
a
most
lot
of
of them
them.
was.
No, I'm talking about on Thug
Relay,
Mentality.
like relay wasn't Thug Mentality. I mean, wasn't Thug Line. Thug Queen, that was Mo Thug. Mo Hard and Soldier Boy, that was Mo Thug. So he was really like trying to push their artists into the limelight. You know what I mean? So,
He
but on
wasn't.
that, you know what I mean?
I just like the fact that he focused more on his artists on Thug on the Line.
Yeah.
Really like that.
Uh, Hit King said, not the best Crazy solo, but I have two of Crazy's best solo songs. Hold On to Your Soul and The Devil's Deal. Yeah, I like Hold On to Your Soul. It's one of my favorite ones. And Low Key said, stop it, Grim. You will never make Thug on the Line better than Thug Mentality. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Low
what you
Key
talking about? Tell me,
Well,
Low,
yeah,
what you talking
I
about?
don't know.
See, we try to keep
Low,
the animosity on our set, unfortunately. And
Low
we,
Key said, Hit
Yeah.
King,
but
you say
hey,
I'm
Hit
on the
Casino
pot.
ass
Oh,
too. I mean,
hold
but my
on.
bad. Hit Casino butt too. He backing him up.
Loki said, "Hit King, you said I'm on the pipe, but you letting Grim get away with the BS."
Yeah. No, but no, hold on, low key Casino too.
And Hit King says, "I agree. Thug on the Line is not Thug Mentality level." And Hit
What?
King says, "You didn't give me a chance, Loki. LOL." Now they Thug on the Line definitely up there, bro.
Yeah, they're not appreciating it for what it is. So
Yeah,
I can't argue with them. So I
because
feel like I have a pretty good ear for music. So you know,
if, and if you
I
listen to
do.
the title, the whole album carried that thug stuff they be talking about and all that. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
his concepts always
Well,
follow
listen,
through.
bro, he did not have any concepts on the first album. What concept did he have on the first? What concept song did he have on the
I
first album?
say
No,
I
It
no, no,
said
no,
wasn't
no,
Thug
no,
on
no.
the
Number
Line.
no
one.
radio
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
friendly
no. Hold on,
album,
hold on.
dog.
No, I'm talking about on Thug Mentality. He had one
Yes, that's
concept
what I'm
song on Thug
talking about.
Mentality, and
Songs
that
like
was the one with Big Pun and
Everybody
Fat
Wants
Joe.
Paper,
That's
Cause
not a
when you
concept song.
die.
That's
Those
not
are
a
nice,
concept
yeah,
good,
song.
friendly radio songs.
That's not
he
a
he
concept
had
radio song.
he
What?
had the concept of
You
the
can hear
thug
that on the
lifestyle.
radio.
Yeah,
I
Paper
love
was
When
that
on
I
the
shit
say
on the
radio.
concept
radio.
song, do you know what I'm talking about?
Paper was on the radio.
I'm talking
When I
about
say
commercial
concept
free.
song,
Listen, concepts
I'm
don't
talking about
matter. That's why that album didn't sell. No one cares about your
says who?
concept. I want to hear
Says
a
who
club
though?
dancing song. I want to hear something that makes me feel good when I hear it. I don't care about your concept.
I don't care about club dancing songs. So
Hey
says
man,
who?
We know
this
because you're
is
never
this is
in the
Casino's
club.
podcast.
But for
Hey,
the ones like
Oh,
Yeah,
Busy
yeah,
being
I'm
yeah,
in the
just
yeah,
letting
yo
them do.
club, I want to hear
yo,
yeah,
some
this
yeah,
is
stuff.
yeah.
Casino's podcast, bros. Come on, man.
Yeah, right, my bad.
No, I'm just letting them. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
that's
but I
what
don't
they
even
do.
listen, bro. If you're not making a song, if you're not making a creative song, I'm talking. When I say concept, I'm talking about creative, dog. We know Crazy Bone can do all this, dog. He did it on Thug Mentality. I want him to top that, top it, dog. I don't want to hear. Listen, bro, top it. Do something different, and he did something different, and that's why I like it. And if you
But
can't
that
get that,
album
then you
was
don't get
mostly
rap.
his artists.
That's what I like.
But that
That's what I
you got
like.
to do that if you want to get the checks. If you want to be CEO, because the whole point was to get those guys to have successful solo careers. That was his point.
But but this is the thing, man. Especially about Bone, man. Like people got to realize they gon' they they done put out so much work. They gonna do a little bit of something for everybody. You know, some things they do is not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's not for everybody. Like you could definitely look at how Busy Bone has structured some of his solo albums. Some of them solo albums ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But he does do something. He has an album for you. Oh, you want it Busy to go back to that, you know, that fast rap and drill stuff basically? He got you on War of the Roses, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, you just got to pay attention, and sometimes the album might not be for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But it's
yeah,
for a certain group of people, just like New Ages ain't for everybody. But Busy and Krayzie was showing you we can do exactly what everybody else is doing in the industry, and that's what they did. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't a bone sound on New Ages, but they were showing you we can rap like everybody else and sound the same. We can make hits because they had hits on that album, bro. But
yep,
people just they wasn't jigging it because they know who they are. If those were the brand new artists, you would have listened to it. But since it was Busy and Crazy and it didn't sound like Busy and Crazy, that's why you weren't jacking it, bro.
yeah. Hit King said Thug on the Line grew on me over time, but my ear for music tells me Thug on the Line production is not on Thug Mentality level. I think it was, bro. I think it
I
was.
agree with you.
Talk to myself.
Uh,
Like
see that
listen,
see
listen to the beats. Listen
they're
to,
not.
like hold on, and low key say he didn't need concept, Grim. He had good classic music on Thug Mentality. Hit King says Chasing the Devil is better than Thug on the Line to me.
Y'all are
And
tripping.
low key agree with him.
Y'all are smoking mess.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. Y'all gotta go back and like listen to that album, man. I don't think that album is
Listen, I
getting the
don't care if
credit it
nobody else
deserves.
liked that album, dog. I love that album. I thought it was a classic, and I still bump it to this day.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I ain't man, listen, man. You know I'm all crazy, but if it ain't hitting, I'm gonna let it be known. But that album is really when he started uh, uh um really becoming crazy, man. And you know, his art is just then like I said too, anybody you put again next to Bone gonna outshine whoever it is. Point
And
blank.
see, that was the point I was making to these guys the other day when we were talking about Bloodline. That's the one you had missed, Casino. We had a
Yeah.
topic come up where we were talking about could Bloodline possibly come out of Bone Shadow, or would they have a problem coming out of Bone Shadow? So yeah, you just said it right there. And I said the same thing. I said it's when you put somebody next to Bone, it's going to be hard to overshadow them. It doesn't matter who it is, even if it's family.
And you know, they talking
Hold,
about,
hold,
you
hold up,
know,
hold up, hold up. There was some misinformation right there. We didn't say to overshadow Bone. We said to come out of Bone's shadow, meaning to
Come out of shadow.
stand
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
on,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
meaning to
Same thing.
stand on your own. No, it's not.
Same shit.
No, it's
I was
not.
saying, well, you knew what I was saying, though. They knew what I was saying. He knew what I was saying. So I don't mean to get technical, but yeah, maybe I worded it, you worded it wrong, but y'all get the point.
Hit King said I listened to Thug on the Line probably hundreds of times. It's got to keep getting better every time you listen to it. Low key say it's all good hiking things. I'm tripping for liking the gift, man. Yeah, I don't remember which episode we had on your broadcast. Somebody was knocking on the gift, man. The gift was a good album,
Yeah,
but
the gift is a good album.
but you got to understand one thing. You got to understand the public. You got to convince the public that those young dudes is the next generation of Bone, not imitators of Bone. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a direct, you know what I'm saying, DNA. It's not like, you know, somebody that just come out rapping with like Bone because Bone's doing it. This is the direct, you know what I'm saying, next of kin. So they trying to keep the Bone thing going, but at the end of the day, we see how hard people ride for Bone. So they gotta be able to convince the public like these young cats, they're not biting. This is the next wave of what Bone Thugs and Harmony, you know what I'm saying, is. That's the next chapter. You know, so
Right.
that's you know, and
Right.
that's a hard thing to do because we all look how we going back and forth on Bone. It's hard to be like, no, that's not Bone. They're not Bone. We want Bone. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to get that. You know what I'm saying? Until Bone retire for good and being in a rocking chair somewhere and just be like, that's it. We got enough, you know, things going on, and kind of like fade out, and the kids is fading in. What they need to do is like all their kids be rapping and singing, dancing and all that. They need to start getting all the kids involved with each other so they could have that glue that they had as kids. You know what I'm saying? Like their kids fuck with each other, but I'm talking about like whoever's doing music, they need, like I said about this, you know, compilation. Like everybody need to get out their comfort zone. Be like Craziest Kids is doing stuff with Business Kids, with Laziest Kids. You know, the people you wouldn't think would be rocking together should be rocking together. You know what I mean? So because really we haven't heard nothing. Craziest Kids do music, but we haven't really heard nothing like we're hearing like from Business Clan. Uh, uh, but Hit King said that's when the pipe kicks in, low key. Hit King, I'm gonna down that hill. Yo, Thug on the Line is a dope album. That's it.
That's
That's it.
it, man. That's fucking it, bro. It's a dope ass album, bro. He had a bunch of Thug on the Line artists on there, man. He helped them guys get a little shine, man. You know what I'm saying? That which was his label, which is his job to do. You got to fucking put your artist on. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, that fucking album was full of Thug Line artists, full of Thug Line artists.
Yeah, and all was dope. Had some legends on there. Had Boss on there. And I
Yeah,
like this album because
Yeah,
it really didn't
yeah,
have
boss.
no guest appearance on this album because
What
that
did
that
they
concept.
do?
Sade sample,
What?
that was just a sample though.
That no, I'm saying not Thug on the Line. I'm talking about like Chasing the Devil. When you
Okay.
look at it, you know he ain't had no feat. He had a Bone Thug feature, and Kane was on you. But when you look at the track list, it was all him, and which is
Yeah.
some something we
Well, he
miss. I
had to
think.
get that out. That album
Yeah.
wasn't what you had to expect that though for that album. With an album like Chasing the Devil, you have to expect that to be all Anthony Henderson, bro. That is
Well,
that is a personal. I feel like it was a personal album, dog.
it
Yeah,
was.
definitely.
I don't think he needed Kane on that album. The Bone Thug feature, I understand. You know what I'm saying? That I understand. The Bone Thug feature. But I don't think, not taking nothing away from Kane, but he didn't need to be on the album. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he does. He not, you know, he's trying to put everybody on. You know what I'm saying? So, but that whole album, literally, he got Bone Thugs on there on track 19, and then Kane on track 12, A Wise Fool. You know, and Kane got the little freestyle, and that's about it. And then track 2 had the background vocalist on it, and that's it. It was really like 100% him. So Hit King, no, low key said you really to Hit King, you really gonna hate this, but those Mo Thug albums really ain't all that great neither. Hit King says,
Wow.
yeah,
First he was.
I expect
First he
that from
was.
Low Key, not from Hit King.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh
That first one
man,
was hitting. That first one was that
yeah,
was classic. That was classic.
yeah, that's 4 times platinum.
I don't even understand how you can say that. I'm like, what? Like that makes no
uh,
sense to me. I don't even know. Like
uh, no, but Hit King says, "What is the gift standout song? What is the hit?"
Friday,
Uh,
Never
There
Grow.
you go.
Friday.
That's why he said the best song is Friday, and I got introduced to that song from the Friday soundtrack. By the time I heard it on the gift, already played out. The
He's kind of
first Mo
right. He's
Thug
kind
was
of
a
right,
smash.
dog.
Oh, he said the first Mo Thug was smash the gift. Low key said,
Yeah,
I never understood the question. was the hit on that album. What does a hit mean? I can tell you a bunch of hit songs that are completely trash. And Hit King
A hit
says, "What is
song?
the standout song? What is the song that make you go back to that album?" Oh
Friday.
man,
Where I go was a good one.
on,
It's like a pop field kind.
no, he talking about on they talking about on the gift.
Yeah, and the gift. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, Friday.
okay, Friday
Friday.
before I
They're,
go.
they're saying that they
Yep.
got played out
Before I
because it came
go.
out on the movie, which it did. And
Right, but
Yes.
Friday came out in '98, and so the gift came out in what 2000,
yeah, something
around
like that.
2001. Yeah.
Yeah,
So the
early
song
two.
was already
Yeah,
about 3, 4 years old by then. But I liked it that Never Grow. And the only reason I liked it Never Grow is because he explained the whole concept of it on one of their videotapes that I used to have, where the word derives from Negro.
Low key said that shit about Mo Thug, not me. LOL. He said low key said stop it here, King. A lot of Bone affiliate music really really ain't that good. I just rock with them because of Bone. If I heard it without being affiliated with Bone, I won't even mess with it. Well, you do got some people who just buy albums because they like music. Don't really give a don't really care about who, they don't give a shit. They just buying CDs. You know what I mean? But
I bought the CD because I'm a Busy Bone fan. So I wasn't looking for a hit. If it was Bone and had a Bone name attached to it, I was buying it back then.
yeah,
Everything they came
because
out with, I bought.
I wanted to hear what they got. What's next? What's next? What's next? How they sound on different
Yeah.
beats. You know, Loki
I
said
think
the
I
whole
would.
album make me go back talking about the gift. Yeah, that
Yeah, I
album
might
was
have to go
good.
back and get. I might need to go back and hear that, man, because I just want to see what all the hoopla is about. Because, like I said, I haven't heard it in years, man. And so there's a quite, and being that I'm not the same person I was back then, I could quite possibly get a different concept of that song.
Yeah, so you go back and listen to any album, any Bone
I mean,
album,
I'm sorry,
any
my
album
bad. The
from,
album, I said the song.
yeah, anybody's album. You go back and listen to it now. You're gonna hear things that you didn't hear before. You know what
I'm
I
trying
mean?
to think of
So
somebody's album that I've done that with. Somebody's album that I've done that with. Um, I can't think of nobody's album that I've done with. So that would be a first. That'd be a first.
I do that all
That'd be
the
a
time.
first. I probably sat and thought about it. I could probably think of one, but I don't want to take up too much time. But um, no, bro, I can't. I would definitely probably at some point go back and listen to the gift just to get a better concept because I keep hearing this from you guys, and so it has to be some truth to it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't think. I mean, listen, bro. Everybody can't have the same feel for music as I do. So what I like, the next person ain't gonna like. What I love, what I'm saying, what I don't like, the next person is gonna probably love. But it's like I've heard more than one or two or three people say that they liked the gift and that it had some type of impact on them, and they feel strongly about it. And so I want to know what it's about because I mean I feel differently, and so for me to feel differently and the majority feel the opposite of me, then it's worth some looking into.
Yep. And the gift sonically ain't got nothing to do with Heaven's movie. As a follow-up album, nothing alike. Sonically, nothing alike.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And I can say the same about Thug Mentality and Thug on the lines. The same thing. Completely out the box different. You know what I mean? So um He King says, I don't know. To me, the first Mo Thug was when
that's
Crazy.
weird. Why is
Oh,
it like
yeah.
that?
Well, they exploring like different producers and stuff. Hold up, real quick. He King says, I don't know. To me, the first Mo Thug was when Crazy separated himself as an artist. If we really listen, I play that shit out. I play the shit out that album. Low Key says, Poetic Hustler's album was trash for four good songs. I
I
like
could
Too
buy
True.
that. I do like
Uh,
Too True.
he
Too True's
said,
album went hard.
Great Graveyard Shift. was trash. I rock with
Graveyard
both of
Shift
them.
didn't
Too
have an
true, too
album.
true was on, but
They
let
didn't
like
have
we
no
always say,
album.
who?
Graveyard Shift.
Nah, they didn't have no album, but they still had songs.
They wasn't trash, bro.
That's what I'm.
Graveyard Shift was not trash, bro.
If you would have heard, I was about to get on that.
Okay, okay. I'm like, what?
I'm
What is
reading
this
what
guy
they
talking
say.
about? Oh,
Yeah, that's what Low Key said.
yeah, nah, bro.
So
Graveyard Shift was, bro. They had two. They got all their songs, both their songs on the first Mo Thugs album were hard, bro. Both of them. Mob and D. If the car for the truck, if you get stuck, you can look in the run, look in the run, I'll fuck with the grab the nuts. Gonna murder and lay up. You can run for the rock, but the rock is gonna cry if there's no hiding space. 19,001 gamma rays. What is he talking about?
I'll
That shit
tell you
really, that
what
shit was
though.
hard, bro.
I'll tell you what though. For them cats not to be Bone, they was able to stay. I know Bone co-signed, but them niggas wasn't corny, bro. None of the acts
Hell
like
no.
you know what I'm saying. None of those acts was corny,
They
bro.
wasn't corny.
Nah, bro. That tape
You know them niggas was good.
because sometimes you like if you listen to like Mystical, you gotta have like a certain taste of music to rock with Mystical. Let's face
True.
it. Silk the
I,
Shocker, the
I,
same thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Silk the Shocker,
saying?
definitely.
you it's an acquired
Bad taste
taste.
in music.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you know what I'm saying. But that first Mo Thug, like them jokers knew how to rap, and they already kind of like gave us a preview on the closing track on East 99. You know what I'm saying? Them jokers was tight. So if they had like the business worked out in their favor, who knows what you know what I'm saying? What we could have gotten from them. We got Too True, so we knew they hits was coming.
Well, it's
Hit,
jazz coming at you, Mega Blast.
Hit King says, I tried to force myself to like the gift since I was a big fan of Heaven's movie. Uh,
And so
I
he, and
kept
so
playing.
it's,
Hold on. I kept playing it over and over, but it just didn't hit to me. A lot of songs sounded the same. The beats, you know what I'm saying? It was the beats. Low key said, bruh, what y'all failed to realize is people outside of Bone fandom consider all that stuff trash. You'll have to step out of the fan bubble. Um, Hit
wow.
King said that's one of
Who the
my
hell
favorite
said that?
verses. Low key. Hit King said that's one of my favorite
What?
verses of that album. Grim, dude, rip that. He remind me of psychodrama. Dude, Twister used to rap with.
Yeah, on that Killer
Yeah, they was
Pills.
dope.
Yeah, like
Swap
Never,
though.
never,
to what
never
low
try
key.
to play.
Yeah, to what low key said.
Mm,
It ain't had nothing to do. I mean, we got to hear him because of Bone, no doubt. But if I listen to a Graveyard Shift or Too True or Ken Dog, I listen to that to whatever they doing. You know what I mean? How different they sound from Bone, but they still had like their own thing going on.
I
You
would
fuck
say
with Ken
Ken. I
Dog?
like the Ken Dog. I like
I
Yeah,
his
didn't really
flow.
fuck with Ken Dog.
yeah,
I
he
like
He was
his
he
flow.
alright.
had the
He
whole
just
player concept.
He definitely did not sound like a Bone. He wasn't rapping fast for nothing.
No,
I
he
don't care. He
didn't.
couldn't do it. And he ain't have a
no,
fast bone in his body.
nope.
Yeah, he wasn't doing it.
That was the Mace before Mace came out with the slow rapping.
Mm-hmm.
And the people don't, he wasn't on Front Street like Mace was when Mace came
Exactly.
out
That's
rapping.
exactly what kind of flow he had.
Yeah,
A slow delivery.
yeah. And people was give like Mace got a lot of props for that flow, but Ken was already on that 2 years ahead of time. So, but it's different when you're a solo act versus, what I'm saying, you're on a major label. So if they had the spotlight like Mace did, you know what I'm saying? So if they did a feature, Probably go to sleep on them niggas. Low key
You said
say
what?
I rock with Ken Dog. He was on that player shit. That's what I said, low key. He had that whole like player swag thing going on. So he had to come smooth with his.
Yeah.
Big King says
And
I
plus,
don't like. Go ahead, Graham.
go ahead. No, go ahead. I
Oh,
was gonna say something about that beat, that Ken Dog beat on that first Mo
oh,
Thugs, that nothing but the play
the
in
play
me.
and me.
We used to rap to that beat. It was hard.
Hit King says I don't like how Soldier Boy moving these days, but my personal opinion, he was the star of Mo Thugs. Everybody thought so too. You know
He
what I
was.
mean? But if you think about it, he was crazy, had him really under his wing. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So I think that's why he got a lot of shine because he was on a lot of the songs with Crazy. And to top that, for him to come out his neck talking about Bone like that, you know what I mean?
Now, man, bro. Just can you just recap some of the stuff that he was saying about Bone, bro?
He was just shitting on him. A lot of the Mo Thug was. I think the only one too true was like when we see them in Cleveland, we cordial. You know, we say what's up and keep it pushing. They, you know what I mean? They ain't kicking
Damn,
it
for
with
real?
yeah. Oh yeah. They went to court and everything. Archie Blaine tried to sue them, talking about they owe him like 25 mil, all like bunch of stuff,
Damn.
bro.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that shit, bro. Especially Soldier Boy, man. That hey, I thought Soldier Boy was like Crazy Bone's right hand man.
He was on the Mo Thug project. He was.
Yeah.
He said it himself. They had a lot of studios rented out at like they put some money out behind Mo Thugs, bro. They had like multiple studios going at once. And Soldier said it himself. He said Crazy would do a verse, let's say like in Studio B, and tell him like, yo, you gotta do a verse in this studio, run across the hall. That's another beat playing. You gotta do a verse. So they was bouncing like, you know what I'm saying, off the walls between like different like sessions all at the same time. He was like Crazy's work ethic when it comes to the music is undeniable. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, that's why he was like moving so fast because Crazy would take this beat, do a song right here, jump in another studio, do another verse, and he had to follow behind Crazy. So for him to like trying to shit on Bone like that, ungrateful. Here King says, yeah. So what
That's
Here King
crazy.
says is absolutely correct. But if them niggas stay tight, who knows how many uh uh
And so is he cool with his baby mom? I'm pretty sure he's still cool with his baby mom and Trey and them.
well who you talking about Crazy?
Yeah.
Well man, you I mean you gotta be somewhat cordial with your baby moms till that 18 hits, and then by that time, you know, you
And
can't
so
by
it,
the, it's
I'm
water under the bridge by that time.
and so okay, Soldier Boy don't mess with them. They're too true. They're kind of in the middle. And then you said, what about poetic hustlers?
It's the same thing. Hey, like keep it cordial.
Wow.
Ken Dog is really the one who's still rocking with him. Ken Dog be on stage with him in the
No, they I don't
concert.
I don't even understand that, bro. That is weird to me. I don't even understand the word cordial. When I first seen these guys, they were family.
Bruh.
So
They were
let, let me
family,
let me let
bro.
me speak on that to an extent. So when
Where was you at, Keith?
whether I'm working, bro, the
Oh,
whole time. I'm listening. So I look at it like this: when the spotlight and the shine start getting divvied out, and the public start picking who they like, you got to understand these dudes personally grew up with these dudes and girls, right? So they feel like you got to remember when we all come up together in the hood, people are picking who's the best, right? Some people probably even thought Bone wasn't even the best group coming out of Cleveland, right? Some people probably thought Soulja Boy was better than all of them, right?
Fact.
That might be the truth. I mean, I'm not even saying that's the truth, but that's just your opinion. But like I said, it's different from your circle picking who's the best, your community picking who's the best, your state picking who's the best, and the nation picking who's the best. Everybody feels entitled to that spotlight because we came up together. And the only reason why you doing better than me, dude, is because you came out first, or you hogging up all the money, or you ain't giving me the correct budget. There's always a reason why, but it's never your fault. It's never your fault. It's always a reason why I didn't get my just due, because in my city, they said I was the man. In my circle, they said I was the man. But the nation, for some reason, says you're not listening, bro.
He's speaking like, you gotta be accountable for yourself.
Right.
Yes, you have to be accountable for yourself. Like.
So when we're speaking about Mo Thugs, when we're speaking about the artists like that we're having these disputes with Bone, what are you talking about in contrast to that? That's what I was talking about.
But that's what I'm talking. That's exactly what you have to listen to. That's what I'm talking about, Grim. They all came up together. So if everybody in Cleveland said Soulja Boy is the tightest and he's not even in Bone, what do you think Soulja Boy said? What he's thinking? If I get a fair shot, I'm gonna show you I'm better than all 5 of those dudes. What do you think Too True is saying? If I get a fair shot, we gonna kill out Bones, or we're gonna be just as good as Bone, because that's what you're hearing in your circle. But when you put your music out to the nation and you have a hit, the nation will tell you who they think it is. It's not necessarily saying the nation is wrong or right. It's just saying that's who they picked, bruh. It might be the wackest dude you think is out the group, right? Matter of fact, we did that interview with Cam Dollars. Cam Dollars said, you know what? Y'all was too busy pushing yourselves. Y'all really should have pushed Little Sneaky. I ain't never heard nobody say that. Grim, you said we should have pushed Dre City. Yeah, he said we should. You say we should have pushed Dre City until you found out I wrote all his choruses and told him what to write. Now it just don't sound right, did it?
No, you still should have pushed him.
You see what I'm saying?
You still should have pushed him. Or you
should have pushed me. You know what I'm saying?
No, you should have pushed Icky Mane.
No, man, it happened the way it happened, bro. You see what I'm saying? I don't do all that back and forth, bro, because you got to take account. You got to take accountability. But that's exactly what I'm telling you about the Mo Thug thing, bro. You have to take accountability for your own actions. That's the problem with these Mo Thug people. You didn't have to sign with Bone, homegirl. You didn't have to do that. Well, no, but you chose it.
No, Bone went and got
somebody else getting signed to So Def.
It does, but you don't have to sign the contract, Grim. We ain't in slavery, man. You can figure your own way out. You could have said, "Nah, man, I'm good. I got it. I'm good. I'm gonna sign you with Jermaine Dupri." That's what you could have did. But no, you signed with Bone because you was trying to get the layup.
That's the family. That's the people. Why wouldn't they sign with Bone?
But understand. But when it goes wrong, you're going to blame Bone. When it goes wrong, you're gonna blame Bone, homie.
And it did, and they did.
Yeah. So the thing is, you have to take accountability because you signed the contract with Bone. You could have found your own way and navigated through it, my man. So that's all it is to it. You see what I'm saying? But nobody's taking accountability. I'm not saying Bone did great business, but what you're not doing is you're not taking accountability for your own actions because you signed with the same group in Cleveland,
So you're putting it back on the Mo Thug artists, essentially.
Yes.
Basically what we're saying, dog. You went through all that. I'm saying you're putting it on the Mo Thug artists.
Yes, you have to take accountability. Yes.
Real quick, Hit King says you can't say that about any artist, low key. If you step out defend them, other fans don't feel the same. From Wu-Tang to Outkast, a lot of people don't rock with Drake the same way his fan does. And
it's like
hold up, I got another one for y'all.
But why every time
Hold
you
on,
mention
hold on.
Outkast, you just mention Andre 3000 like Big Boy don't exist.
Right, exactly. And
Okay. Oh,
Hit, Hit King says, that's why I stick to what I like. I can care less what a person don't like. Bone says, I can relate to them. Low key say, I can the point to Hit King. The point that I was making is when you're a fan of, when you're a fan, a lot of time people try to act like all the music is good and give passes to things. They wouldn't even if they wasn't fan, they wouldn't do that if they wasn't fan. Also, being a fan make people feel like, hold on, feel like they know these people just like I like the music doesn't mean I don't think Bone couldn't have done some grimy stuff. I don't know these niggas. To that point, low key, I did speak when when I hollered at Waka Flocka mom on the management tip. She was like, I'm not taking any new acts right now, but I'll put you in contact with I forget dude name. I got in contact with that dude, and he was like, "Yeah, Bone don't pay no. Basically, like you do the work, you like they wasn't giving like no royalties. You know what I'm saying? They'll pay you for the verse, however they, and they like we just following what Easy E did. So whatever Easy E did, you know, they thought they was just duplicating his system.
That sounds like a
So it's like,
that's fucked up, bro. That sounds like a
but they
that's
didn't
fucked up.
know,
That sounds like
like
that.
like they
No,
say,
no,
like. But they said it. They said like we're
no.
doing. We saw Easy E had like a million acts. We went got a
That's
million
crazy.
acts. We ain't know what we was doing. So
but
you just you
I
see
gotta
what I'm
speak to
saying?
that though. I gotta speak to that though.
Yeah.
Like 50 Cent said, that 360 deal is not a deal for the artist, but you don't have no leverage. Like we could talk about Bone getting screwed and all that stuff. Bone didn't have no leverage. Bone looked for Easy E. Easy E didn't look for Bone, man. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? Even 50
Right.
said my first deal was a 360 deal. People nowadays will jump on that 360 deal in a heartbeat. That 360 deal right now look good compared to what the deals that they giving out now, man. They giving out lifetime deals like Drake got, and you a straight slave forever. Drake is a slave forever. He will always have to dance and sing until he gets into some other stuff. And I'm talking about the deal that Jay Prince had with that band. It don't matter what industry he jumps into. Jay Prince and Jay Prince Jr. get all the way, bro. All the way through. They get it. And I don't know how much, but they say Drake got a lifetime deal. So, you know what I'm saying? Like the deals they giving out now is crazy compared to what Bone got in the 90s, man.
Right. And you could look into that two ways. You know what I'm saying? Because Jay Princeton will be like, yo, that's a cash cow. You know what I'm saying? Uh uh Drake might look at it like I never gotta fucking go search for a deal. You know what I'm saying? Once I gotta drop a album, I'll drop it. But I never. How many times artists did they contract? They satisfy the contract. They going idle. Nobody picking them up because remember, you might be 5-10 year contract. You age 5-10 years. They ain't really know. The regular artist ain't getting picked up 10 years later with a great deal, if you even get one. That's why a lot of cats in hip hop fade out. You know what I mean? So you try and get the most money as an artist as possible. You know you getting fucked. But if I this might be my only shot. We could look at it that way. He like, yo, I got a home. I'm good. Like the checks is coming in, they take what they take. I'm still rich. I'm satisfied. Who knows? But them deals is ain't nothing to fuck with. Hit King says, that's true. That's not me though. I call out straight down the middle. If I don't like it, that's what it is. The one thing with me is I bought the albums I said I didn't like. I still support. Look, he said, I feel you here, King. I support even. Let me scroll down. Even when I didn't like the music. And you, even if you don't know if you're not gonna like it till you get it. So either way, you're gonna have to get it to find out if you know what I mean, if it's a good project or not. You know, that's something that's come after the fact. You know what I mean? I didn't know speaking in tongues was what it was till I got it, and I listened to that thing over and over and over. I said, yeah, that man going through something right now. I give him a pass because I know that's not his usual stuff. So you know what I mean. So he get a pass for that one, but but the Bone Enterprise, everything was hitting. Now everything may not hit based on what the labels want you to make. Like Keith mentioned, like Art of War didn't do what it was supposed to do because they was praying that the the fame and the the style or whatever that East 99 did carry through Art of War. You know what I mean? That's just like us saying like we don't expect our kids to go to the next level. That could be for the next. That's Crazy's favorite album because he said we had to start from scratch. You know what I mean? So it's really like we gotta come with new stuff, new things, new that. So low key said Casino. Busy has some albums that are worse than speaking in tongues.
Like which one?
Yo, which one? Yeah, that's what I was about because
Yeah, which
I can't
one?
remember. I can't remember what was worse than speaking in tongues. You know
Damn.
what
I
I
ain't
mean?
heard speaking in tongues, but it is one that is worse than speaking in tongues.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pop those up, low key. I might have to refresh my memory, bro. Yeah. But overall, like we said, man. Uh oh, Loki said, Mr. Ouija is the first one that comes to mind. I gotta go listen to that again.
Mr. Reggie.
Yeah,
That's a Busy Bone album,
yeah.
and it's crap. Damn, that sucks.
Loki, Loki said it's worse than
Speaking in tongues.
yeah, speaking in tongues, like
Damn,
speechless,
that's crazy, bro.
speechless. I'm pulling it up right now. Yeah, let's see. All it takes is a couple seconds, See, a lot of stuff before 2019 from Busy was trash. That's what Low Key said. Hit King says, what about Midwest Cowboy? The story might be worse than speaking in tongues. I have to go back and listen. Yeah, I, I don't know
Oh, you
about the
talking about
story.
Midwest Django?
Midwest Cowboy.
That was hard.
Uh, I'm gonna do like a
And that
quick
was on, I
preview.
think, the mantra.
Here King says, I give you this low key. The gift is better than all those albums. Now, that, yeah, it's definitely pushing the envelope. Oh yeah, they're starting to bring back memories.
Damn.
look, look, he said Ruthless was trash. Thug Pound was trash. It King says Jay Midwest Cowboy is a whole album.
Oh no, I never heard that. I
Thug
ain't even know
Revenge
that was.
was trash.
Damn, are these all albums?
Yeah, they man, crazy and busy man. The
Crazy. Busy got crazy, didn't
Crazy got almost a little short of 30 projects between the mixtapes and the and his studio albums.
he? It sounds like crazy got. It sounds like busy got crazy and crazy got busy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Then I'm listening to Mr. Ouija now. That first track, it give me it's bringing me back memories. It's giving me that speaking in tongues vibe.
That's
You know
crazy.
what I mean? That first track.
And the rest is doo doo.
The story was trash. Hit King says that was Busy's rough period, but he got it back together 2019 and going forward Busy then dope. Yeah.
What is that Thug Mantra?
Yeah,
I
anything
mean
from
Mantra.
2019.
I'm gonna say from
But
Mantra to the
but we Loki said Midwest Cowboy was trash.
Midwest Cowboy.
The production. That first track, that's not a it's not a good track for King laughing at low key. Midwest Cowboy was trash. Yeah, that first track on the Mr. Ouija, that beat is not it doesn't cater to his voice.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and re-listen to that. And low key said Trials and Tribulation was trash. So low key, how many good albums this guy had, bro? Ikin says I think Carbon Monoxide is my favorite recent Bone solo. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, Hit King. I think they knew. Shit. And Busy your favorite, Jay?
I really ain't got a favorite, but when it comes down to like who's the most lyrical out of the boys, I'm gonna roll with Busy. So yeah, Busy's definitely a top notch choice. New know.
He ain't got nothing on Crazy though.
I don't know, dog. I don't know. I used to think that.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing on Crazy. I
What you
can't
think
think of
about carbon
one.
monoxide?
No, I love the album. There's certain things that you know when Busy's on point because you damn sure know when he not. You know what I'm saying? Low key said every Busy project from 2019 and up was good to great. Yeah, whatever he overcame his demons and got back on point.
Is
So
that when them albums was coming out sounding like they was tongue twisting and he's possessed or something? Those sound
yeah.
like possessed title names.
Oh, we did forget that Hit King, Alpha and Omega. I like that album. I forgot all about that. That was a double disc. It had the album and the DVD that went with it.
That must have been
Alpha.
2005.
I forgot about that one. That was one of my favorite Busy projects. Ballhead Horseman was another Busy trash album, low key says.
Ballhead, what?
Horseman. When he shaved his head, he can, he was going through it. We could all agree to that. And Hit King, I think you're right about Alpha and Omega. That was a real solid project. I liked it. Loki said Lazy Bone is even worse. Don't make me start naming his albums. Man. Yo, low key, bro. If you was a critic, especially around when the source was around, bro, ain't nobody selling albums, bro. Low key giving like a mic and a half.
I know, right?
Nobody getting by low key, bro. Hicking says it was the album after the gift casino. Yeah, soon as you mentioned I remember it came. I forgot about that. Man, yo, Bone got a lot of my money, man. Start naming these projects, yo. I have to claim them jokers on my tax return, yo. He got a lot of my money. Hicking says Loki got me over here choking on my blunt. Loki said, bruh, I went through all these albums with hope they with hope they let me down. And Hicking says, might as well Loki call it. Yeah, but see, we can't say that about crazy stuff, man. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to start nothing, but I'm just saying. So y'all trying to put Thug, y'all, y'all trying to put Thug on the line with some of these Busy projects. No, it ain't right. Hey, Grant fell asleep.
Yeah, he fell asleep on
Maybe we should let him get hype. He too calm. He went to sleep.
you. Yeah.
Look, he said, y'all go through these albums for yourself and see if I'm lying. Loki, I'm gonna go back and start from I'm gonna start from Alpha and Omega and relive my childhood. Let me bring that up real quick. If they wasn't gonna hit me, I would have just played it over the broadcast. Now there's gotta be some kind of, because I hate people play music when they do the reviews, they play like 30, 40 seconds at a time and talk in between. Next thing you know, they don't play like the whole track. Alpha and Omega. Y'all gotta do a review on that. Y'all doing the Busy albums.
Which we did one on carbon monoxide.
Yeah, but y'all gotta go back.
Oh, we ain't touching them quadruple albums he was just naming. He said them trash. That's a long list of trash.
Hit King says,
Like,
damn low key. Huh?
I said that sounds like a landfill
Man, that's like 14 songs, I think.
on every album.
Uh, on that Alpha. Yeah, they usually put like a good 15 to 20 songs.
Damn.
Hit King says, damn low key. I did the same thing. I it was like a drug chasing that one more hit on these albums and was salty when I got something else. Damn. They got I don't remember Alpha and Omega being that bad.
Sound like Busy Bone got a lot of disappointed fans out there. I might have to change my mind.
Yeah. Now,
But like every artist, sometimes you get hit and misses. I will say the mantra and the
and
last
you
song he dropped
realize,
that was definitely dope.
huh, say it again.
I said the mantra and yeah, written down.
Yo, I'm back, man. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Just got done with
What?
work.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Your
man.
boy taking a nap.
Bezo, Grim to the B.
Yeah, man.
Carbon monoxide. That's good.
Hey, so listen, let's check it out. So when we do the recap on the dash, I don't know if y'all want to actually do carbon monoxide too. I mean, for me, it really don't it don't really don't matter. But I would like to go over that lazy bone joint and just to go off of what he was talking about. What y'all think, bro? Dang, I ain't want that beeping.
That's cool with us, with me.
Casino, what you think, bro?
Yeah, you should. Because you gotta realize during all the bone beef with each other, they beefing with Ruthless. It showed in the music every time they beefing. You know what I mean?
No,
Every
fact.
time somebody going through something, you know what I'm saying? It shows. You know what I'm
And
saying? So
let me ask y'all this, man. Since y'all always tap in, bro. Do y'all really want to go through this Mo Thug thing? Because we can actually start hitting these Mo Thug people up. But like I told you, Jay, I'm gonna need your help because you're more even killed than me. Jay, you know how I can get, dog. I get kind of emotional, bro. Like somebody say the wrong thing, I can't really go ballistic. Like I don't know if y'all be thinking I be snapping on Grim, but that's me holding back because I can really spaz. You know what I'm saying?
that's something that I think we definitely should start doing because I got once like I'm not gonna be able to do like all about 30 crazy back to back. So I'm gonna like throw some stuff in there. But I think that'd be cool if reach out and they agree to do something because I somewhere down the line I'm gonna start doing like all the Mota featuring Bone, like all the tracks Mota did, and they had a couple Bone on there or Bones featured on there. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do the whole
Right.
Mo Thug thing, but if it was a Mo Thug on a project that Bone was featured on, I was gonna bring that into the mix sooner or later, as soon as I could get it together.
Right,
But but
right,
if they start chiming in, bro, I think that'd be a good thing to do, man.
right. So this is the thing. Like loyalty is real high on my list. So that's the thing. So it's not like I'm fanned out. It's just loyalty is high. Like I understand from a business aspect, money won't always be right. But the thing about me, money don't run how I operate. Now, if you steal from me is one thing, but you having to recoup and making a profit, and that's how you keep keep stuff running. You know what I'm saying? I do
Right.
understand that, right? Um, so that's my thing. That's my take on it. I've always kind of understood that, right? Now, if you're doing something like how Pebbles did TLC or Tony Braxton, you dirty. Like I said, Eazy-E didn't do Bone like that, where they making 30 cent or they was making something crazy on the dollar or a CD. It was something stupid like 30 cent a CD. Or it was something crazy those two people was making. But they sold so much, they thought they was actually rich. See, that was you people gotta remember, you got 5 members in Bone. So you breaking that money 5 ways. You breaking that money 5 ways. And for them, all them dudes to be millionaires, they were selling that much. You know what I'm saying? And I do understand we start looking at hindsight, how much money's left on the table if you would have got this deal, or if you would have got that, or if you would have got that. That's my thing. And I really think we need to do a whole podcast on that. I mean, and have everybody's opinion on it. I don't know if you want to do a casino or whatever, because I think that's a good subject. You know what I'm saying? And Bone to me is perfect, because I actually, looking back at it hindsight now, I'm not saying they didn't get robbed in the deal. Yeah, but there's a lot. Look at Ja Rule's deal. Nobody talks about Ja Rule getting jerked, but Ja Rule, they didn't get he didn't get none of his masters or his rights back. Neither did Ashanti.
Right.
Man, before Irv died, he sold them joints to Universal.
Yeah.
They ain't never getting that back.
Yep.
You know, what he made is what he made. So now all he's getting money is really off the shows.
Yeah.
So, you know, so when you look at what Bone got, people, you know, and that, so I think that's why. Yeah, so that's why when you hear Lazy Bone talk about it, that malice is gone, because now you can actually look at your peers and say, man, damn, we did good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because now you can see, because it was a real big thing when people was blatantly say Easy screwed you over. And I think that was just the whole nostalgic thing of the ongoing thing with NWA, right? Dre and Q really put it out there that Easy and Jerry Heller was really out here screwing people. So then when Bone came up, you heard Bone got a 360 deal. It's like, oh, he did Bone in too. You see what I'm saying? And so Bone turned around, did the same thing to Mo Thug. So, but what if it was good for Bone, why wasn't it good for Mo Thug? So I'm not trying to make no excuse, bro. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, if we can look at it back hindsight and say, well, Bone really didn't get screwed that bad. When you start looking at Ja Rule, Ashanti, and some of these people that just got real bad deals.
Yep.
What about Mo Thug? What, you know what I'm saying? I understand they suing and we supposed to be friends, and that's why I said people do a lot of that cashing in their friendship card, and people think it weighs heavier than others, you know, and so that's why me and Grim don't see eye to eye, because Bezos about the paper, right? But then he turned around and says the friendship card weighs heavy. Well, it can't be both ways, bro. Which one is it? Is it the money or the friendship card? Which one are you saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Real quick, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the comments getting backed up. Low key said Alpha and Omega was straight. I like some of the stuff on there, but the start was bullshit to me. Yeah, that intro, the beginning of the album, it got better as it go along. Hit King said Busy last album, the Book of Byron, the main song is dope. Been playing it all week. Y'all should check it out. I feel you, Keith. This is a Hit King. I got better as I'm holding back as I get older. I think before I snap. LOL. I think anything we can do to connect with Mo Thug is a dope idea. Loki said Book of Brian was okay to me too. And Hit King said, yeah, as a whole, it was a hit and miss. But the song man is busy in his zone. Busy got the skill set to get the club jumping if a producer push him in that direction. Fat Case 97 is classic Busy. And yeah. To what you're saying, Keith, I'm gonna let you finish, but to what you're saying, when people saying Easy screw Bone, to my recollection, the first time Crazy um addressed that issue was on Flesh's album, uh, um, Thug, that his first solo album, the Thugs album, on the track that he featured on. Um, he said something. I don't remember exactly, but he said something about when every time he roll on the block to smoke with his partners, they were saying easy fuck them on the deal. But they say in other interviews they know it was a messed up deal, but it's like that was our shot. You know what I'm saying? You say no, and you
Right.
don't know if you can get blackball or if the door ever gonna open again. So everybody, you know what though? I'm gonna do the episode on that because I had did one back in, not an episode, but I had a conversation with somebody and I had broke down the numbers. And that's when it made sense. You know what I mean? So because once you get the numbers in, right? Especially like we say, you guys are a trio, Bone is a 5-man group. Once you split that, and I had converted the number to hourly, you know what I mean? Them jokers was only making about 12.50 an hour. You're looking like, I
Yo,
go down.
yo,
You know what I
Casino,
mean?
do you use
Yo,
Chat
yo.
GPT, bro?
A little bit, but I went to AI once AI really like started going on, going in with
Okay.
the
So listen, when you do this cover, I want you to do this, broski. Go to Chat GPT. Tell Chat GPT the whole concept of this topic about Bone, right? I'm talking about have a
yeah,
whole conversation with it. Off and on,
yeah,
just hit the microphone, tell it in spurts, because it can't take like 5 minute dialogues, maybe 30 seconds, right? Tell it, hey,
yeah,
I'm gonna talk about this, Bone Thugs and Harmony, blah, 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 and tell it the description, write a description, a thumbnail title, a title. You want to say thumbnail title, description, make it SEO heavy, the first 3 lines. That's key. I mean, this is just straight game, and this is the game I was given. I had to pay for it. So
yeah,
it's gonna give you these options and say, give me 3 options. Make it spicy, clickable, clickbait, whichever words you want to use, right? You're gonna have a
yeah,
long conversation with this thing, and then say,
yeah,
can you make me 3? So no. You're gonna say, can you make me a thumbnail? Can you give me a description on the thumbnail title? And then when it tells you the description of how you should make the thumbnail title, and tell it the name of your podcast, and say, can you create that thumbnail for me? Right. So you're gonna say that one time, and then it's gonna create it, and then say, can you create me an alternative? Because if you say create me 3 alternatives, it will put them
yeah.
all 3 in one picture. And it
Okay.
will make you a thumbnail title. Now the guys won't look actually like Bone because it can't do that, but it will be very close, bro. You see what I'm saying? And so
Yeah,
that's another way you can get people to click. Because I'm telling you, them thumbnail titles, I learned that's the biggest attraction to this YouTube thing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's the biggest attraction. So I'm trying to give you that tidbit. And like I said, that's why we need to be on
That
Messenger or
messenger.
something.
Yeah,
You see what I'm
you're
saying? So
right.
we can give these tidbits. But since you're saying that, I want to give you that game. So when you start going forward, because I'm telling you like this, 90% of what we do is we use Chat GPT, bro. I'm telling you, facts. Don't think
Yeah.
this is coming out the brain, bro. You know
No,
what
nah,
I mean?
something, bro. I'm really trying to have the time to sit down and because everything I'm making on the fly, and then I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I
My
really,
G,
really,
I'm telling you right now, me and Jay and all of us do too, bro. Like I'm out here, doing whatever. Like we just don't have jobs. We run like a little business, bro.
yeah,
Like real talk, we run like a little business. So, bro, we getting phone calls all days, going, check out stuff. And so when I'm telling you Chat GPT do 90% of it, I'm not even fronting, bro.
yeah,
I'm not even fronting with you. All you got to do is have a conversation. It will do all the work, bro.
All the work. Real quick,
Yeah.
low key says, Keefe, did you pre-order the Lazy Bone pillows?
You know what? Only reason why I didn't do it because I know my wife's gonna trip, bro. That's the only, and I don't have nowhere to put it for real. You see what I'm saying? Like I try to say, I'm not a collector, bro. I wish I was. Man, I got kids, bro. They're gonna be sleeping on it. You know, and I'm gonna be hot, and I can't stop them from doing it. And I got a son that's cooler than a fan, bro. And he ain't even like a rough, rowdy type dude. He like real quiet, and he's like real respectful. Yes, sir. No, sir. But it's like he just do what he want to do. Like he'll say he ain't gonna do it, but one day I'll see him just chilling. He got his head on the bone pillow, and I'm gonna spaz like, bro, what you doing? He gonna be like, oh, nah. So I couldn't do that, bro. Them pillows were
You
dope.
need a man cave, man, bro.
I do have a man cave. But my son be up in that thing.
There?
Come on. Stop. Anything I do, my son's doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's like 15, bro. So he's like,
oh, that's what's up, though.
Yeah, he's spraying on my colognes. He's hitting the weights. You know, man, he ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I come down, I'm coming down with my son. So
that's what's up.
You got it's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? But that's what's up, though. That's what's up. Here King says, the Maine is the name of the song. Oh, Maine is the name. Okay. I thought that was a typo. I was trying to read it. It wasn't making any sense. Maine is the name of the song. It doesn't look right when. Yeah. Okay. I got you. We all pre-ordered the Lazy. Did we? Hit King says, did we pre-order the Lazy Bone album? I haven't yet, but plan to soon. Yeah,
I have. But hey, did you get the Dash player? I didn't get the Dash player. They said it's in the email, but I did get an email that was in my spam. But I tried to look for the Dash player. I plan on whenever we get to talk to Cecil, whenever he ain't busy, I don't want to like hit up customer service. I just want to ask Cecil, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's dope because I don't really want to say it on Saturday's pod, but a lot of time Cecil was like Lazy the boss, Lazy Bone the boss. That's what he meant when he kept saying Lazy the boss, is because they all really working with Lazy Bone. I think that's dope. That's dope that they built that kind of relationship. And when you really watch that podcast, you can see that Lazy Bone's real comfortable with them dudes now, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they went from wanting an interview to having a real relationship with dude. You know what I'm saying? Which is dope.
Yeah.
Like Cecil really put a lot of things in place. My bad to cut you off, but he really put a lot of things in place. Like Lazy was basically saying like this is what I wanted to do, and basically he said in a month's time of knowing Cecil kind of put all the things in work to make Lazy Bone's vision happen. So I was like, damn, bro, that dude's doing it, bro.
And I think that's, Bone never, and that's the one thing I always argue too. Bone never been on the side of like technology. You know what I'm saying? Yep. They like Ruthless. You lucky you get like a commercial. If you wasn't a true Bone fan, you really didn't know Bone was dropping projects, right? So you don't really see them, and they late to the game as far as like the internet goes. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, there was like real private dudes. You know what I'm saying? And Busy really is the one who started putting their business out there, and we start seeing like more of them in the media type of thing. You know what I mean? And now, like with the technology, they're late to that game. You know what I'm saying? So Low Key says, I pre-ordered the album. Those tracks he preview was some of the best sounding Lazy Bone music I heard. It was just $4.99. It came for the digital. And scroll down for the digital. And here King says, I'm curious, Low Key, did you like those snippets Lazy played for the Dash album last night? Okay, my bad.
I thought they were crazy.
Answer. Yeah. And Hit King says, now Loki said, Keith, your wife was like, enough is enough with the bone foolishness.
Oh,
That's
facts.
what Loki
Facts.
said.
Facts. No, facts. No, for real. Oh, she gonna be tripped out when she see these shoes, bro. When she see these shoes and I put on that shirt, oh, it's over, bro.
And Hit King says, oh, at Low King, okay, I'm gonna check out the website later. Loki said, just look in my spam key. Oh, Loki said, Keith, just look at the spam folder. I found it and opened. It was the Dash player. So check your spam.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So I found a email, but I did not find. Okay, hopefully the Dash player comes in because I checked it and I didn't see it, but I'm gonna check again, bro. It might be. All right, that's what's up, man. That's actually dope. Did everybody sign up for the partner affiliation program that Lazy Bone has?
Man, you know what? I haven't all this stuff you guys are saying or like really I gotta find the time to sit down and catch up because I just ain't got the time. So, well, you know what though? When we have that messenger, we gotta come up. You know, if we got anything, just drop a link in it, and so all of us will be like on the same page.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, man. But at the end of the day, man, I think we all just gotta do our part, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
All for one for all, man.
that's it. Truth be told, but I definitely, you know, I'm gonna create a time where I get up with you on this because I got find the time to do like the little clips and you know I signed up for a couple more like social media joints. You know what I'm saying? I gotta really find the time. You know what? But I didn't meet a dude that got the time to do all that. I'm gonna holler at him, man, because I just ain't got the time, bro. Like everything you tell me, like you know what I'm saying, I gotta get with you and get on that, and then I'm gonna get homeboy to kind of like give me a hand because I definitely need a right hand man. That's you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
I got you, man. It is time consuming. Like I know with me and Jay, like Jay is the person that is like the soundboard. You know what I'm saying? If I come up with an idea, I always run it past Jay, or Jay always have an idea. Like for real. This whole YouTube joint, it's really just like playing video games to me, bro. So it's relaxing for me. It's not really like it don't feel like a job for me. You know what I'm saying? Like if I
Yeah,
get bored, I start working on YouTube stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I think
yeah,
that's where if that's not your strong suit or you don't nerd out to stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like I said, I like that's where I understand where Cecil's coming from. Where homeboy says he get obsessed with stuff, that's how I am. If I see something
yeah,
that's popping, I get obsessed with it, bro. And I'm not going to stop until I feel satisfied. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, but we definitely got to work on this compilation, homie. I'm just telling y'all right now. That
yeah,
compilation is
yeah,
the next thing that's popping, bro.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
yeah. Low key, see, I need to holler at y'all offline because I got a lot of questions for Keith and I on some business. Yeah, I'm about to end it and just hold on, low key. I'm about to end it because over 4 hours. I'm not
Okay,
on
let's
Beyond
go.
Harmony.
Let's
Harmony
go.
left to be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Not, but look. You need that though, bro. You need that, bro, so you can monetize. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Do yourself a favor when you start getting the Chat GPT and you get the hang of doing these covers. Go back to all your podcasts and redo all the covers to where you see how we use that background.
Yeah.
Pick a background. It don't have to be like that. Just pick a. I don't care if it's skull and crossbones. Pick a background so where when everybody see it, they know that is Casino,
It's
bro.
you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I might play around with my logo with the Dirty Angels thing. I've been playing around, like the background you see now, that's not the original. I played around with it, make it that color
Right.
tone. So I might continue playing around with it because I really want that brand to stand out. You know, like
Right.
you, when I see your stuff, I know I don't need to see the name. I see the mic, like you said,
Yup.
just stuck in my head, and like I know that's
Yup.
yours. So you know what I'm saying? If
Yup.
I'm reading on YouTube, looking, I see the picture, I'm like, yeah, I don't need to know what the title is. I know that's yours. So I know exactly what you mean. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
and that's how you want to do it. And you want to use Chat GPT to continue to make it look exactly like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to be a wizard at this, bro. They got AI now that does all that, bro. But we can